Yo, yo, yo. How we doing today, chumps and chumpettes? It's Monday. We're playing some Dave the Diver. Nick, hello. Super Mike, hello. Dimmy Doo, hello. Hope your Monday's going well so far. Oh, God. This game's great. If you didn't get a chance to check out yesterday's stream, this game is just a chill time. You dive into the water, you hunt fish, you serve that fish as sushi, and there's like some kind of story that's going along with it, but who cares about that? It's got a great sense of humor as well. Thank you for the gifted sub, Nick. I appreciate that. Dude, you're too kind. You're honestly too kind. My God. So you've never heard of this game until I played it last time? Yeah, it came out last year, if I recall correctly, and I saw like a few streamers I know playing it, but I never actually checked it out. But the overall like consensus that I heard through the grapevine was that this game was very fun, and definitely lives up to that. Let's see, the last thing that happened was we fought a Navy SEAL who is trying to like protect the ecosystem, and his method of doing so is with a grenade launcher, which, you know, not the most environmentally friendly way to do it, but hey, it gets results. It's almost 1 year old now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where's the time, man? You came on today to see that voice actress Medusa as Aphrodite from Hades is currently playing this too. Small world, isn't it? The Navy SEAL was actually a SEAL. He was not. He was a large, angry man, which, you know, probably checks. He seemed to have some unresolved issues, and also the game is heavily implying that he's being, like, bought off by big corporations to hyperfixate on me, one guy, doing some individual fishing, instead of, like, trying to make an effort to stop, you know, large corporations from polluting the sea. There's like some kind of environmental message that's hiding under there. You thought about buying it, but you thought the fishing might get old. It has not felt old yet. The thing is, like, it has this semi-roguelike aspect to it where you pick up, like, different weapons with which to use, and also the layout of the area changes every time. And there's, like, a constant incentive to upgrade your sushi shop, as well as your gear, so that you can dive deeper. It's like Subnautica in that regard, except when you fuck up in this game, you just miss out on a little bit of cash, instead of being set back hours of progress. Say sushi shop 4 times faster. Sushi shop, sushi shop, sushi shop, sushi shop. Ah! And also there's just like so many different fish for you to catch. And a lot of just like in-game reasons for you to want to catch a bunch of different fish and explore and catch. It does a very good job on top of just being like a fun catch fish type of game. I would recommend it, Nick. It gets the highball seal of approval. At least from the one stream that I have played so far. You frankly can't believe I bought a fishing game? Yeah, right? Well, the thing is, the fishing is, a lot more interactive than throw a reel and then reel it in. Did someone recommend it to you? No, it was on sale. Well, I put it into my wish list because honestly, the graphics were the thing that kind of sold me on it the most. I was just like, oh, it's got a really good, like, 8-bit aesthetic going on. I was like, I'll throw it on my wish list, and if it's on sale, I'll pick it up. And then it was on sale, so I bought it for like $10. And once again, way too good of a deal. These indie developers keep selling themselves short. Shark. Oh god. Okay. Luckily, I got a gun for just such a situation. Oh, see. Oh, okay. We're fine. Huh. And now to carve the shark for delicious sashimi. Is that a fucking gun? Yeah. An underwater gun for shooting sharks. There's a lot of dangerous stuff under here. You need a gun to protect yourself. Oh, I should stop collecting fish. My carrying capacity is starting to get low. I also need to try and find some oxygen. Like that. Also, I'm playing on a keyboard and mouse with this game instead of with a controller. Absolutely wild. New frontiers being forged all the time here at the Highball stream. Bah! Absolutely wild, I know. Also, I've got a katana. I've got folded Japanese steel. These fish do not know what they're in for. What's next? Blasphemous 2. Pizza eating stream? I will make a pizza eating stream a follower incentive at some point. Probably, maybe. Just to really lean into the meme. After you play DS with mouse and a keyboard, nothing surprises me anymore. Oh, Dark Souls with a mouse and keyboard? I mean, only for the first 2 streams I played Dark Souls with mouse and keyboard. And then I realized that I could actually have it attached. Or I could actually use a controller. Maybe instead of just like a pizza eating stream, I'll do like a pizza making stream. I'll have to figure out how to get like set up a camera in my kitchen. But I think that could be fun. That was more than enough badassery for the whole year. It was not easy, that's for certain. You do say thing with game prices. You do this thing with game prices. Say I see a $20 indie. Instead of thinking what I would spend $20 on IRL, I compare said game to other games in that genre, which skews your perspective. Okay. Oh, I need to go down over that way. Surely the IRL experience for money evaluation would be more important, but my gamer brain is like... But think of all the hours that you can spend. Switch that. I need X amount of hours for Y money. I get that. Like, do I buy a game or do I get myself, like, groceries, right? Here's the thing, it's like... Yeah, there are necessary expenses out there, but God, does it... Depriving yourself of just, like, a little bit of fun and goodness is not the most healthy thing in the world. The Binding of Isaac is the best purchase on Steam. I mean, you've put a bajillion hours in that game. The ROE for that, insane. Huh? This is sea people from before. I'll save your wife. His wife got attacked by by a giant squid. You bought Carrion full price, 20 euros for like 5 hours of gameplay, yet it was your game of the year for that year. Carrion was great. 20 euros seems a lot for it, though. I definitely got that one on sale. So maybe your money hour valuation is great. It's, I think, going into a game purely with the perspective of, like, how much gameplay am I getting out of this game compared to how much I spend is, like, a fine metric to evaluate a game on, but your enjoyment can come from more than just the amount of time that you played in it, right? Like, if the game leaves a lasting experience on you or made a very strong impression, then, like, that's fine as well. So, like, sure, you may have only got 5 hours of gameplay out of Carrion, but I distinctly remember the stuff that happens in Carrion, whereas there are some other games that I've paid more money for that I definitely do not remember as fondly as that game. Even though I got, like, more hours of it. Like, I would say I like Carrion more than, like, God, what am I thinking of? Far Cry 3. Harpoon the wife and make some sweet mermaids and sushi. I feel like that's, like, at least half cannibalism, and that's still too much cannibalism for me, Mike. You with Pony Island? Yeah, Pony Island is actually, like, a fair one. But Pony Island is also, like, 20 cents. So, it didn't have a whole lot that it needed to prove. But that's the thing, with how much stuff Essentials costs these days, these little things are pretty small expenditures in comparison, but obviously to each their own. I say that even as someone who tries to not go nuts and buy all sorts of stupid crap in games. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think the entertainment value that comes from, like, a $20 purchase of a game is usually worth the cost of entry. Just because, like, yeah, I could spend that on gasoline, but, like, fuck, man, I'd rather not spend all of my money on zero enjoyment in my life. They're saying something. I can't tell what they're saying. Games are crazy cheap. They have not adjusted to inflation the same way as literally everything else has. I'll have to call Dr. Bacon. My goodness, wow! To think the sea people were real! It's simply incredible! They're saying something to me, but I can't understand them. There's also the matter of microtransactions in games costing $30+. So, micro, you can buy 2 or 3 games for that price. Again, subjective experimental evaluation, for sure. Mini golf is like 2 hours, maybe entertainment for like 40 bucks. Yeah, exactly. Like, I purchased Dave the Diver here for $10, and I got 5 hours of gameplay out of it yesterday, and I feel like I'm nowhere even close to getting to the end. I'm presuming this game is probably in the 15 to 20 hour range for $10. I could go to the movie theater, consume a run-of-the-mill action movie for like 40 bucks, including concession, and be done with that in like 2 hours, and be like, I'm not getting as much? Or 3 beer. Yeah, I could buy a 6-pack of beer for more than it costs for this game, right? It's like, smoke cigarettes for a week? I have no idea. Absolutely not. From when I smoked cigarettes, which was, I quit back in 2014, a pack of smokes cost $13. But my mother, who still smokes, apparently a pack now costs almost $20, and that was like a cheaper brand when I was still smoking. And if you're like a light smoker, you're still probably gonna go through like 2 to 3 packs in a week. You do think gamers are spoiled as fuck, but we are also demanding because we should be. Too many games in the last few years have come out in broken states. Games are cheap, but that is no excuse to be broken. Yeah, price and state at which game is released are not equitive to each other, right? It's like, I very rarely do I play an indie game that doesn't feel like it's had a lot of time and effort put into it to like shine it into a polish. It's like AAA studios in particular that have unreasonable time crunches on their staff is the main reason why this stuff is happening. And that's why I'm usually pretty apprehensive when it comes to purchasing a large studio game right out of the bat, because who knows what's gonna go on. Like, I've heard a lot of like mixed reviews on Starfield, right? And there's those people who spent like $80 on it at release, and it's like, maybe don't buy games that are $80 without really knowing what you're getting yourself into, you know? It's like $1 per sig. God, it's crazy. I'm glad I quit. Anyway, back to the game. They're saying something to me, but I can't understand them. I think analyzing the patterns might allow us to translate. Come back to the boat for now. I'll try and think of a way to translate. Okay, they're not pulling me away right away. The argument was driven by the recently Payday 3 charging 40 euros that the game doesn't function. Didn't Payday 2 come out like years ago? And it's not like, I assume they don't have to like rebuild the entire skeleton from the ground up with that game, right? A decade, yeah, it's like, maybe you need to like adapt it to a new engine or whatever, but still. Don't buy broken games, studios will stop getting away with it. Yeah, that's like, that's my thing, is that if they, also, hey Sneeze, thanks for the raid, buddy. You're in ads right now, it's true. Let's see. Yeah, my philosophy is that if a game is released in a broken state, I'm not going to buy it. Even if, like, the developers down the road release, like, fixes to the game to, like, patch out the issues. They're like, oh yeah, sorry that we released this game and it was, like, completely unplayable at launch, but... but we fixed it eventually. Granted, we still charged you full price at release. So, it didn't cost us anything. We got all of our payment right away. I'm like, I don't care if you, like, take the time and effort to fix that game. If you can't be bothered to release the game in a functioning state, then you're not getting your money from me. Because I don't want to promote those kind of practices. It's like, if enough people stop pre-ordering or accepting that, oh, these games are broken now, but they'll be fixed later, like, if people are unhappy about that, which from my understanding the general gaming populace is pretty unhappy with that kind of aspect, then stop buying games that aren't complete. Like, if Mega Studios aren't being held accountable for that, then why would they try and fix it? Mega-based take, thank you. I did expect the Sea People civilization to be real, but to think that they are living sea people? This is true. Oh yeah? Thanks, Nick. You gotta remind everyone of the out of context thing. This is truly the cringe take, not gonna lie. This is truly the find of the century. This is to thank you, Dave. Dude, I got some olive oil. I got some pepper. Mission complete. Go deeper. Unbased boss take on pizza. I have to get my base takes from somewhere, right? So it's like, it evens out. It's like a scale. For every base take, there has to be a cringe take. Let's tell all the news outlets in the world about this. Wait, I think that might be risky. But why? That's how we'll get people flocking to this place. How many pizzas have I made? So many. I worked at Boston Pizza, which is a Canadian pizza family eatery. I worked there for like 2 years, so I had to make a ton of pizzas while working there. I've made homemade pizzas plenty of times as well. I like me a good like chicken and Alfredo, bacon, and like red pepper pizza. That's like one of my favorites. Boston Pizza in Canada. Is it also in the States? From my understanding, it's a Canadian thing. It wouldn't matter if we're talking about some ruins, but these are living sea people. Poachers are bound to show up. They'll start hunting the sea people, since they will be a way to get a lot of it. That will be a way to get a lot of attention. I know Boston is a city. I'm not sheltered. I'm aware of large cities in the United States. Anyway. You have a point there. How about we first make a translator to analyze their sound? You've always wondered. Wondered about what? I think they have something to tell us. We'll first need a Sea People stone tablet with their writing on it, as well as a microphone and an amethyst. If I'm guessing right, the microphone should be below the sunken ship, and the stone tablet is likely be in the record chamber. I hear you can mine amethyst at 100 meters or deeper with a pickaxe. I just picked some of that up, buddy. He's actually a Canadian hermit and thinks Ottawa is the capital of the world. Ugh, God. Do restaurants actually follow health and safety regulations, or do they improvise? You definitely follow health and safety. If you work at a reputable food establishment, people follow health and safety regulations. There are plenty of owners who would cut lines in order to save costs, but there's typically, you get inspected fairly regularly in order to prevent that kind of thing from happening. But I have worked with, like, plenty of people who try and do things their own way, and it's just wrong. And you have to, like, call that kind of shit out. Though a lot of them just don't care, because it's a minimum wage job, and they're just there to collect a paycheck, which, honestly, I can't really fault them for having that kind of mentality, you know? Are we winning, son? We're doing alright, Counterfeit. We are catching fish, making sushi, it's great. So how realistic is Kitchen Nightmare? I've never seen Kitchen Nightmare, but I can tell you from the 15-ish years of cooking experience. Kitchen Nightmares? I mean, I've never worked in a place that's that bad in terms of, like, stuff molding and not being labeled date properly. I've heard tale of that stuff happening, but I haven't experienced it myself. Mr. Mike's was bad, yes, but it wasn't because Mr. Mike's wasn't because we were neglecting proper food handling regulations and stuff. It was that the owner of the place was a dumbass and misplacing his money. That was a mismanagement of finances rather than the kitchen not knowing what the fuck they were doing. If you can't remember, go check the to-do. I'll add that information there. Mr. Mike's was the steakhouse that I worked at for 5 years, for those of you who have not heard of that before. It's a brand that is also in Canada. Misplacing money, just keeping it in your wallet. Put it under your bed. Bury it in your backyard. Also, I got some miso. Hello, Udo? I don't know who you are. Wait, can I have a moment with you? Yes? I'm sorry, you are? Teehee, I should introduce myself first. I'm a reporter for the magazine Weekly Fish. My name is Udo. Oh, I've read that magazine too. It covers unique fish species. Oh, you have? That's right. I heard that the Blue Hole is home to a variety of fish species. Is that true? Which dish was a bitch to cook? So, I hated when people order their steaks well done. Just because it's like, order a fucking burger at that point. Don't waste a perfectly good steak. And the worst of it was, we had sirloins in 8-ounce sizes and 10-ounce sizes. And a 10-ounce sirloin steak, when cooked well done, would take about, like, 40 minutes on the grill to actually cook all the way through properly. And the front of house staff, it's good meat, and it would just get ruined. Like, I had people order filet mignon well done as well, and I'm just like, what are you doing? How dare you? And then they would ask for barbecue sauce. They'd be like, yes, can I get a side of HP barbecue sauce to go with my well-done filet mignon? And I'd be like, go the fuck home. Get out of my restaurant. Things that are really annoying to cook, though. I mean, once you know how to cook something, you know how to cook something. some of the prep work for stuff is really annoying. Like, making mozzarella sticks from scratch is really annoying because, like, you have to double batter them with, like, panko breadcrumbs and, like, an egg wash and flour. And, like, if you're using, like, polyethylene gloves, they just get coated in, like, batter and flour. And it just takes a long-ass time to, like, make a full prep sheet of, like, mozzarella sticks. It's not that it's, like, hard, it's just very time-consuming, and that's the kind of stuff that I'm always really annoyed by. Impossible. Heresy. Unspeakable. Heresy. Heresy. They want to taste their tire meat with some sauce. Some delicious sauce. Lobster was always annoying to make. Or, we did crab legs at the steakhouse. But they would come in, they were pre-cooked and then frozen. And we had to, like, we would have to boil them, and then we'd have to, like, make all the accoutrements that would go along with it, and those were always kind of a pain in the ass to make. But again, it wasn't hard, it's just, like, a lot of separate pieces having to be compiled together into, like, one plate. Those are always, like, the really annoying dishes at restaurants. So, like, when you have someone who's like, I'll order a steak, but, instead of this, I want this, and I want an extra side of this, and I want some of this, and it's just like, okay, so this one meal has, like, 12 things to go along with it. Or a personal thing that always was my thing that I hate doing the most is breakfasts. So, like, the steakhouse I worked at, we were attached to a hotel, and we had to be open for breakfast from 6:30 in the morning until 11 a.m. And breakfast is the worst because everyone's super particular about every item that's on there, and, like, every meal has, like, 6 things that you gotta make. It's like, I'll get the breakfast platter. I want over easy eggs, and I want brown toast, but I want that toast extra well done, and I want bacon, but I want that bacon crispy, and I'm gonna get pancakes with it, and it's just like, it's like, okay, that's like 4 things with 3 modifications that I have to do. Times that by, like, 1,000,000 for all the people that are in the restaurant at the same time ordering these breakfasts, and it's just, it can get to be a lot. Place you worked at had a really small kitchen, one oven with, like, 3 racks. There was a variety of food, but among the menu items were pizzas. So if we got busy and had, like, 5 people order pizzas, nothing else that needed the oven is getting cooked for, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly, because it takes up so much space inside of the oven. So, like, you have meals, you have, like, order tickets piling up, and it's like, sorry, you're gonna be waiting at least, like, 45 minutes for, like, your plate of nachos. And then you're gonna have customers like, what's taking so long for my appetizer? And then the server has to, like, take so much refrain. They have to, like, so much self-restraint to not just, like, point at the restaurant full of people and be like, what do you think? You're not the only people here. Anyway, that's my rant. I heard the Blue Hole. You were the server? Yep. Sometimes you did not show much restraint. I mean, it can be really hard not to point out how stupid a customer is being when you're under a lot of stress, which you can definitely be. You deserve to be treated as if you're the only person here. Yeah, but no, is the thing? Because that's just not how it works. Anyway. You also don't make a ton of tips. Wonder if there's a correlation. You weren't willing to put up with their shit. No shit, no tip. Interesting. I don't know what it's called in English. Most hotels I've been to that offer breakfast had showcases with everything made, which are slowly refilled. You serve yourself. That's like complimentary breakfast. That's like a pretty regular thing that hotels will do. I believe the hotel that we were attached to did that at one point, where we had, like, they had a room for breakfast to be served inside of. Yeah, continental breakfast. But for some reason, the costs on that were apparently too high, according to one of the managers. So instead of giving continental breakfast that we had to make in the restaurant, they just would give tickets to every person that went to the hotel that would allow them to get breakfast at the restaurant that I worked at. Which means that we had to make the people who the servers who served breakfast wouldn't make any tips because all the people that would come in from the hotel and order breakfast got their breakfast for free, and they'd be like, well, 15% of free is still 0, and yeah. And then also the people in the kitchen are like, I'm busting my ass to make all this food, and we're making like no money. It was awful. You guess as a matter of scale, you need a lot of people to make it worth it. Yeah, absolutely. But also, most hotels don't have restaurants attached to them. They'll, like, have their own separate area where they bring in simple things like cereals and toast and whatever, and it's normally not great. I'm gonna now play the game. Because I keep getting distracted talking about shit that I've had to deal with in my life that was always frustrating. You could say that there are all kinds of fish species from around the world. No game, only rant. Oh, I knew it! So I've come to the right place. I'd love to take pictures myself for the magazine, but unfortunately I can't dive. Speaking of which, would you help me take some pictures? Pictures? Yes, see, you have the nice camera over there. Oh, it's the one from Dr. Bacon. But I'm no expert in photography. I'm not sure if I'm good enough. Don't worry. If you're a reader of Weekly Fish, you will get a feel for what kind of fish to photograph. And of course, I'll reward you if you take a picture. Haha. Well, if you say so. Also, you're not making all the food a la carte. You're creating big batches all at once, which is a lot less effort. Yep. More rant. I want to see this same scene on the screen until the end. Yeah, I'll burn it into my monitor because it will just be here the entire time. You can take pictures of living creatures at PhotoSpot. He's been added to my contacts. I got $1,000, by the way. Do I want more? Do I want a better harpoon gun? I want more. I want to be able to carry more. I guess we'll call Udo. What about a better normal gun? I need to... I can only purchase guns from this guy. The thing is, he only gives you, like, basic weaponry. And the stronger stuff is, like, limited to a single run. But yes, I do have guns in this game, Counterfeit. You missed me blasting a shark earlier. You were making a joke. Little did you know that the sea is no joke, Counterfeit. It'll eat you alive if you aren't prepared. Kya! Little did you know, you were the joke the whole time. I want... This jellyfish is mine. Hell yeah. You may be wondering, can you make jellyfish seafood? Or sushi? Yeah, you can. In fact, in like 3 days' time, we're going to be having a special event at my sushi restaurant specializing in jellyfish. I don't want this. I don't want the squeaky toy hammer. It's not happening. Yeah. The main thing that I can say about kitchen line work, Dimmy-Doo, is that it is incredibly stressful work for not enough pay. And it also gets very little respect and recognition from people who have never worked in the industry before. Because for some reason the mentality of, oh, it's minimum wage work, which means that it should be work done by rubes. And I'm of the mentality that there is no such thing as unskilled labor, and no matter what job you're doing, you should be allowed to afford a reasonable standard of living, if you spend 40 hours a week at your job, you should be able to afford to live. Regardless of the quality of the work that you're doing. And I've heard, like, arguments to the contrary of that, and I have no time for that kind of thing. You shouldn't look at someone who's willing to spend a good chunk of their free life doing work and be like, they don't deserve to be able to keep a roof over their head. If the job exists, but people, people want the work done and don't want to do it themselves. If work were not worthwhile, there wouldn't be a job for it. Exactly. And the most annoying thing about it is, like we saw during the pandemic, these essential services, you know, restaurants, delivery, cab, medical work, you know, jobs that needed to be done. These were considered like the essential jobs. And yet for some reason, they also happen to be the jobs that people don't get paid enough to do. Oh? What's with that strange coral? Oh! It's a baby! I can't tell if he's my friend or not. I say it every time the opportunity comes up. Mandatory 2 years customer service job for minimum wage. I agree. I feel like everyone should at least spend some time working in the service industry. Because that would mean that everyone would treat each other better. Oh, that octopus had sprayed me with ink. Just wait till I catch you. Here I come. Investigate the strange coral. Alright, we're following an octopus. I finally caught up. You stay right. Vote you for office in 2054. Zavis for Presidente. Oh no! It escaped through the door crack. I don't think I could fit in there. Come to think of it, I could probably use the gas cutter for Duff to cut my way in. Just you wait, Octopus. Prime Minister? Premier? Mayor? God Emperor? Oh shit, God Emperor. Emperor of the known cosmos. King of the cosmos. If you played Katamari, it's actually a prelude. Praise the God Emperor. You don't think you normally vote for an emperor, but I am kind of a god. Well, that's the thing. You make the rules, right? So does it matter? Burn the heretics. Go to the region? Yup. You got nowhere to run now. Give up. I guess I have octopus sashimi for dinner. You think they voted for Caesar? And Caesar did nothing wrong ever. Democracy works. It escaped again. It's so quick. Huh? It dropped something. Nah, he got stabbed. Yeah, you're right. A real God Emperor would not allow themselves to die to something as simple as stab wounds. It seems to be an artifact. I'll have to identify it back at the surface. So I played in a Modern Magic tournament over the weekend. And made top 8, playing a deck I've never played in a tournament before. Which I was pretty happy with. I was playing Hammer Time, made top 8. They got absolutely rolled in the first round of top 8 by Amulet Titan, because as it turns out, the One Ring, very good Magic card. And when your deck has no answer to it and they just go One Ring back-to-back turns. Who did I play? I played against one Jacob. Caesar made shitty pizza, that's why he had to be stabbed. Well, he made affordable pizza. And the reason it's so affordable is because it's not made with the best ingredients. If you want to know who I played the entire day, I played against Bryce on Rakdos Scam round 1, and I won. Round 2, I played against Sam, who was on Mono Black. Lost that because, again, I can't beat the... let's try not to use last names at all, Counterfeit, if possible, please. Cute. Let's see. Yeah, lost that matchup because that deck plays both the One Ring and Karn. That's their blood type, yep. Which are cards I cannot beat. Then I played against Kyle, who was on 5-color Domain Zoo, and I beat him. Give you the social security number? No. Then I played against some guy I didn't know. I think his name was Ian. He was playing a Orzhov Death Shadow deck of like his own design. And I beat him. And then I was able to... Yeah, it wasn't... It had some questionable card choices. Real ones give people's public information online. Yeah, you're right, you're right. And then me and Terran drew in the last round so that we both made top 8. And Terran then ended up taking down the whole tournament. Which I can't be too upset about. I don't know if you've ever played with Hammer Time before, but with your time, it's true. Well, there you go. You can take partial credit for the win. Collusion! If you've played the deck before, Counterfeit, I don't know if you have Hammer Time, but my experience with it was that Pure Steel Paladin is the worst card in that deck, but you kind of have to play it. But every time it was in my hand, I'm just like, man, this card's so awkward. This is just worse. I don't want that. It's bad, but when it's good, it's great. Yeah, but its mana cost is the main reason why I don't like the card. Double white felt really awful in that deck. You have so many colorless lands. Oh no, I've picked up too much. It's fine, I got a lot of oxygen. Aha! Now I just need Sea People Stone Slab to create the Sea People Transporter. Yeah, that's... God, like all the way to the rest. That's the 3 most powerful words in Magic. Draw a card. I mean, I did draw some cards off of it. And it was, like, good in that instance, but, like... I had too many games where I just, like, couldn't cast it. Because it was like, if I deploy this card, then I literally can't do anything else this turn. And when you're, like, talking about a 2-mana card, that's, like, not great. But I mean, like, it did win me a game where I needed to clutch it. Yeah, Hammer is the big-ass hammer that has a huge... Yeah, it's like a 1-mana equipment that gives +10/+10, but it costs 8 mana to equip. So your main way of, like, abusing the card is using Sigarda's Aid, which is a 1-mana enchantment that lets you cast equipments and auras at instant speed. And when an equipment enters the battlefield, you can attach it to a creature for free. So that's, like, your main way of cheating the hammer onto your stuff, and you can do it, like, after you've attacked and they don't have any blockers, and you're like, surprise! Yeah. And also because it's a 1-mana artifact, you can use Urza Saga to find it. And because it's an equipment, you can use Stoneforge Mystic to find it. The deck's very tight. But then Pure Steel Paladin is like your backup way of equipping the hammer, because Metalcraft, all your equipment costs 0. But it's a lot worse than Sigarda's Aid, because it's sorcery speed, which means that, like, they can respond to your equips. They can, if you, like, don't have Metalcraft when Pure Steel Paladin's in play, and then you, like, go to put something into play that would enable Metalcraft, they can just, like, kill the Pure Steel Paladin in response. Though the deck did get, like, one new tool in a 3-mana enchantment from the Lord of the Rings set called Forge Anew, which says, when it enters battlefield, you can return any equipment from your graveyard to your hand, or to the battlefield. You can equip at instant speed, and once a turn, you can equip for 0. So it's like a really solid card in the deck, but 3 mana is, like, a lot. But the card did seem pretty solid whenever I saw it. Just found a Reddit post where someone said Blasphemous 1 is better than 2, and he barely gave a reason for saying that, and now everyone's commenting on him. I mean, from what I've heard of... I got cat food. I can feed the cat! This is fantastic news. They're different games. Yes. From what my understanding of... Actually, I'm gonna keep pushing. Can I? From my understanding, Blasphemous 2 has a lot of fundamental gameplay differences from Blasphemous 1. In that it's, like, more mobile. And that alone, like, changes up the game quite a bit. Blasphemous 1 was a tall benchmark. Blasphemous 2 doesn't live up to some of the expectation that some people had. You didn't have any. I'm just expecting a good game. Blasphemous 1 was very, very good. And I trust the developers to make another good game. I found an octopus bracelet. Equip the octopus bracelet to dash short distances with control. No auction is used, but the gauge needs to refill again for the ability to use. Your first mistake was the internet. They sure did make yet another good game. I'll find out soon enough. What's up, Boncho? Dave, are you busy? Not at the moment. What is it? We have a strange customer at the sushi bar. Could you come over for a moment? As the manager, this is something I can't overlook. I'll come over right away. You're right. Bye, everyone. The internet was a mistake. Oh, I got some new applicants. Yes! One of them is wearing a Jason Voorhees mask. I already have a guy that I'm pretty sure is like a raving lunatic that works for me. I don't think I could apply a second one. The only way you play Blasphemous 1 these days is randomizer with Rando and all its free DLC. Blasphemous 1 is better than Blast 2, which doesn't have Rando DLCs, so it's an unfair comparison. Of course, it's all subjective. I mean, it's fair to, like, have a preference between the two, but, you know, having unreasonable standards, you know. Every time I say you hear Poncho, I mean, it's really hard not. It's Boncho versus Poncho, right? Carolina. She's a heck of a cook and a server. She's really bad with people, though. Oh, the mod community's already, like, going crazy? Nice. Alright, she's hired. You can just chill there. Well, you know what? I'll train you a bit. I can't. I'm broke. Alright, let's talk to Whack Job over here. Ah! Who dares interrupt me? I'm sorry, we're not open yet. You can't come in like this. Well, aren't you strict? I was simply having a few words. I haven't been to the beach in a while, and it brings back old memories. It was an amazing drive before I took a harpoon in the knee. He was an amazing diver. I butchered that sentence. So we're a diver? I'm also a diver. Heh. Then you must know the diver's dream is swimming in all the seas of the world. Forests of coral, paws of sperm whales, fighting to the death with tiger sharks. That brings to mind a dish I'd really love to eat. What dish do you mean? When I was little, the moray curry at my fisher village was famous. I can't forget its taste. If you could make that dish, perhaps... What is Otto's accent? Dude, it's going all over the place. It's like kind of New Yorker. I'll give you a nice gift, huh? Moray eel curry. Moray eels hide in the rocks, making them difficult to catch. How did you get one? Heh. You know how to dive, but you don't know much of the ecology, do you? Moray eels are nocturnal and only come out at night. Do you have gear for night diving? Oh, I did get a flashlight recently. That should do just fine. Moray eels are nocturnal. Please go night diving and catch a moray eel to fulfill my wish. I haven't gone diving at night for a while. Maybe I will try it. I can now dive once every night. There are many vicious nocturnal fish out at night, but you'll also see exotic fish. Always pay attention to the sushi bar's opening hours. Okay. Huh. So, there was a part of me that was wondering why there was, like, a clock here. But it looks like I can go dive at nighttime and then still do sushi service? You can only dive once a night. A third of evening working hours will be consumed. Alright, we're gonna try and find a moray. Or moray. Is there a proper way to say that, or am I silly? It is moray? Okay. Murray! The Murray curry. Can't pick that up. Control. So I have a dash now. That doesn't take up oxygen, so that's pretty cool. Do I want the basic gun? I'm feeling a little basic right now. Wow, that's a shark really close to the surface. Wood. I'll grab some copper. Okay, so there's no, like, time limit displayed on, like, while I'm down here. Did I get a pickaxe? No. You need a pickaxe to get, like, gemstones, I think. When it comes to, like, copper ores and stuff, you're okay. Oh, God. Whew! As it turns out, this shark is aggressive. He doesn't like being shot. Ah! I'm out of bullets. That's not good. Oh god. Oh, there's a moray eel right there. No, I don't want to fight a shark and an eel at the same time. You wouldn't like being shot either? Fair. Oh my god. I'm going to run out of oxygen. God. No, 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 no. Does this give oxygen? Fuck! Okay, well. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't have much with me anyway. It's fine. This one we didn't have a lot of stuff on us, so it's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to fight a shark. But think of all the delicious delicious shark sushi. So you can do corpse runs in this? Corpse runs? I'm not familiar with the saying. I'm sorry. I tried. Dark Souls term, throwing deaths to get an item. Oh, yeah. Yes, but you only get to keep one item with you when you die. And also it like eats up a part of your day. And I think like that's the more important thing. It's like you could go in there, forego your health and just try and get something as quickly as possible. Let's see. All right, beer's on the menu now. I have 55 of these. I would like to enhance them, please. Yeah. I have played Souls games. Hell yeah, dude. So you just run past enemies when you have 0 souls, get item, die. That makes sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. The quality of this stuff, insane. Alright, add it to the menu. Looking on the most expensive things I can serve. We'll serve a couple of these. Max out on those. We saved the jellyfish ones because we need those for a later day. Frilled shark, though? Look at that, 85 gold for some shark sushi. As it should be. Okay, oh. Dusty Groper? Why not? Alright, close. Let's hire. Let's sushi. Luckily, I got 2 servers on now, and I got an extra cook. So I just need to focus on doing my thing, which is pouring tea. And I'm good at it. Weird how we monetize dead meat. I think it has to do with, it's like a combination of like scarcity, demand, labor costs that go into procuring it, stuff like that, right? How much resources need to go into like feeding the animal. But also, you know, charging to everyone along the supply chain also needs to make money, so like from farmer to distributor to supplier, everyone like increases the cost so that they get their pay, and then the customer is the one that ends up like front loading the most expenses. 4.9 stars, hell yeah. Almost 5. Alright. Boncho's added a new post to my Cookstagram. Look, I'm eating deep sea fish sushi. Nice, dude. At Boncho's Sushi Bar, we only use the highest quality wasabi. That's also true. It's both economy of money, supply chain, and economy of energy through the biosphere. Each step you go past the sun means you're losing efficiency. And efficiency costs money. The idea of, like, commoditizing, you know, a corpse is, like, when you think of it in that way, Dimmy Doo, it is, like, a bit twisted. But people gots to eat. I think the thing that we should be questioning more, though, is, like, post-mortem taxes. Oh, a loggerhead turtle? A picture of a turtle is a must-have sea picture. Alright, time to take a pic. That's a way to commoditize death that is weird. Hell yeah. Turtle got. Okay, so we need to just keep going west, right? You should have clarified. You meant sometimes I'm surprised how cheap some meat is, and other times how expensive another is. There's no consistency. I think it has to go more into, like, when it comes to, like, super expensive meats, like your, God, what am I thinking of? Your, like, Wagyu beefs and stuff like that. A lot of that price comes from, like, word of mouth and, like, notoriety, right? Wonder how much profit there is in it. I assume it's profitable, because otherwise we wouldn't have, like, built a very large industry around it. Yeah, it's like a socially agreed upon price. Like, there's social status stuff that's also associated with it too, right? But also there's, like, different ways you can grade meat based on, like, marbleization, and a lot of that comes from, like, the way the animal is, like, raised. Oh, I have the squeaky hammer. Neat. And that has, like, an effect on the price. So typically if, like, an animal is raised using cheaper methods, then typically the meat doesn't turn out as good as some people might want it. But also there's like notoriety and all that stuff that go into it. There's too many factors to like really boil it down to one thing specifically. And also some animals are just like easier to commoditize than others. Like, chicken and cows are everywhere, right? Some clam dishes. Often I'm gobsmacked how expensive it is. Isn't it, like, really expensive to, like, properly harvest clam, though? Just because it's, like, like, fishing in general is, like, a fairly expensive endeavor. The exact same fish, yeah, will cost more in Alberta than it will in BC, just because, like, importing costs and stuff like that as well. Is that a silly hammer? It is. It puts things to sleep, apparently. It doesn't even kill the little fish. Shark! Do. Oh, well, that sound. True. It's not the most effective. This shark? This is a baby shark. Easy. Oxygen. I'm just gonna suck that back right now. I shouldn't have done that. Cuttlefish. Murdered shark. Serve it on a plate. Ah! Barracuda! Cuttlefish. They don't look particularly cuddly to me. I don't know why you would call them that. Like, I'm not interested in being the big spoon to that fish. You know? I assume I probably need to take another picture while I'm here. No. I just need to grab this. Okay. Good, I got all the materials. I should be able to make the Sea People translator now, I think. I should deliver it to Dr. Bacon. Hell yeah. All the stuff necessary for that. I'm not used to having my hand in, like, the WASD position. So, like, using my pinky for, like, control and shift is just something I'm not used to. But this game is, like, very much asking you to do that. Get over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. This doesn't seem super effective. Aha! Fish. There's 10 kilograms of this fish. This is a large fish. Taking this barracuda with me. I'm over encumbered. That's fine, we're gonna catch some fish. We'll max out our capacity. Because I'm close to a emergency exit. An escape pod. Yep. And now I can't carry anything else. Escape. You got yourself a low-profile mechanical keyboard to help with that? Oh? I think my keyboard is mechanical. But that's not... Can someone explain to me what the difference between, like, a regular keyboard and a mechanical keyboard is, outside of just, like, being loud as fuck? Wow! You had to visit a lot of places, but you managed to get everything. Now that's what I call lucky. I'll use these to try and make a translator in my lab. I'll need some time to make it. Not all mechanicals are loud. Okay. Just every mechanical keyboard that I've come across has just been one of those clickety-clack ones, I guess. You can go about your business in the meantime. I'll be in touch soon. Great. You'll use red switches, linear exclusively, smooth action, almost silent. Oh, okay. Hello, Udo. Oh, you brought a picture or something. Can I see? Oh, a loggerhead turtle. As a child, I dreamed of exploring the waters on the back of a turtle. Of course, I would drown myself if I really tried that. The only keycap. Catching the stick stream. Let's go, Koro! It's been too long. And it's a sub, and it's 9 months. What's the... Alright. This is an important question, Koro. What's the name of the babe? What's the baby? I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. Money. Jenica. Oh, God. Hello, Ballstick. That's the name of... Alright, you know what? That feels appropriate. How you doing today? How was... Did you have school today? Gibberty. The pursuit of Gibberty. And the... Jife, Gibberty, and the American J. There are photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help, and keep up the good work. I only have $700 roos. I cannot upgrade anything. I could sell some stuff, though. Like, I got these silver bowls. How's David the Diver? I didn't realize we were being so formal, Koro. Game's great. Can be used for weapon enhancement. We're not selling that. Clam. Can I upgrade any of my weaponries? This game's great, by the way. I would highly recommend it. It's just a chill time with like a fun sense of humor. Oh, this thing can capture 7 fish. I see. I need iron ore still. Alright. We're gonna hyper-focus on just going as deep as possible on this dive. Snacks! It's Monday, you know what that means. It's a Valorant day. Dailies or weeklies getting done. Go deep! Oh, we going deep, Snacks. You're done now? Hell yeah. Everyone shut the hell up. Whoa, it's a humpback whale. It's so big that it makes the blue hole look smaller. Can I follow it? I'm following it. A mechanical keyboard just means each key has an individual switch under it that completes a current. Okay. Whereas like a regular keyboard kind of just has like a circuit underneath it. As opposed to something else that you don't quite understand, like a single membrane that you kind of press down in different areas. Okay. There's nothing associated with a whale. They just threw a whale at me and it's awesome. I'm very happy. Most people do use loud mechanicals because they want the feedback of pressing the key. It's a gamer thing, I understand. I just like the tactical feedback of my keyboard so that I know. Yeah, I was asking it earlier if, like, the only thing I recognized about mechanical keyboards is that they were loud. But apparently, not all of them are, which is something that I've learned today. Whales don't usually come up that high. Yeah, but this is like a special mystery hole where the landscape changes every time you dive down, and there's like fish from all over the place inside of it. The game is fun and allows for cool things like whales and dolphins. You bet Feed Snacks has a clacky keyboard with RBG lighting for maximum stimmies. I mean, my keyboard has the RBG lighting in it. I have to admit, I'm very stimulated. Used to have a way louder one, but it's still loud. It's nice for writing. Yeah, it's kind of like a typewriter in that way, I guess, huh?
Delete that. Mods? Mods, delete the last, like, 15 seconds of stream, please. Thank you.
We talking about keyboards in here? I'm asking the questions that everyone's afraid to ask, Brungo, which is... why are mechanical keyboards so damn loud? But apparently it's because the clicky clacks are just nice. Some people just really like the clickety clackies. They actually don't like the RBG so much as white light. Wow. Why does that have to be white light, Snacks, huh? Okay, hear me out. If you have black keycaps, you found pink RBG is great for your eyes, green as well. Well, I left mine on default, and it kind of just, like, cycles between, like, red and, like, purple. Actually, it's not even cycling anymore. Now that I look at it, I think it used to cycle colors. It's not doing that anymore. Huh. Uh-oh. Because pastels aren't available. You do come across as a pastel lover, Snacks. And that's, like, legitimately reasonable. Also, Brungo, how are you doing? You feel like you get easily visually stimulated, so you keep things kind of neat. You're so boring. No, you're not. I've seen your character. Rufus is not boring. And there, by proxy, then you're not boring as well. Because you birthed Rufus from your mind hole. With colors you are? Okay, that I can relate to. I've been trying to, like, add more colors to my wardrobe, because for the longest time, I would just wear green t-shirts, or black t-shirts, as you've probably noticed. It's kind of my aesthetic, but I want to try and add, like, louder outfits to my wardrobe. You were terrified it would be very loud when you got your mechanical keyboard, but with red switches, it's really not that bad. Okay, so what are red switches? You're gonna have to explain that to me. Poncho's colorful? I mean, I did see his outfit from the last wedding that you guys went to, and it was like pink, right? And it looked so fucking good. Like, he was pretty drippy, I'm not gonna lie. Pink suit, hell yeah. I wish I could pull off a pink suit. I've never tried, maybe I could. I don't think I could, but maybe. True as fuck, you've got brown switches, you think which are also quieter? You found the suit for super cheap? Hell yeah, YOLO purchase? Why not? Keys can have red, brown, blue, or black switches, and they get progressively noisier as you go down the scale. Oh. Interesting. Get out of here, shark! Ah! Ah! No, no. Barracuda and shark at the same time? This is awful. Okay, Barracuda. Wow, I... point blank miss. Great. Dave cannot aim downward at all. Ugh! Okay. Fuck. I'm running out of air? No, you're running out of air. The noise is correlated with how hard it is to press them down, so the quieter ones make you fat fingers easier. I do have fat fingies. Oh, he's asleep! I don't have any bullets. Okay, it's fine. Whew! Okay. Learn how to breathe, noob. I'm so sorry. Luckily, there are just canisters of oxygen down here. Bop, 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 bop. Input sonic drowning music here to really increase the anxiety. But yeah, the music in this game is just very relaxing. This game is, from my experience, this game is like if they took all the good parts from Subnautica and removed all the awful parts. You're just still salty because you lost your sub. Yes, and I will never forgive the game for wasting my time like that. It was so demoralizing. It was incredibly demoralizing. It's definitely a situation of get good, idiot, but it felt so bad that I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. W-R-A? God. We can go to the surface. Bring me home, boys! He's just so happy. It makes me happy to see Dave happy, you know? Because he's just such a soft soul. Wrap up your day and get things ready at Bancho Sushi. Not yet. We're doing one night dive, because I need to get a Murray, to feed to the weirdo that's inside of the sushi bar. You need to decompress. Yes, I am fully aware of that fact. Because otherwise, the pressure that's built up in your body will literally destroy you from the inside out. So that's fun and chill. Nitrogen. Oh, right, it forms inside of your bloodstream, right? The bubbles. Mmm, delicious nitrogen bubbles. Put them in my soda. Get shit on. Ah! Oh, God. Why are you so tough? Also, why do you track me like that? Fine. Do your dive at me. Okay, you can turn on a dime. Luckily, your health is directly related to your oxygen level. So it doesn't matter how mangled by a shark you get. As long as you get some nice oxygen in you, you're fine. Okay. You and me, shark. I'm out of bullets. This is a horrible thing to have happen. Wow, today you learned. What'd you learn? Huh! There's an ammo. There's a weapon crate. I need it. Nope. Fuck you. Stop it. Oh God, there's so many sharks. Ooh, haha. Oh, you're not. You're different. you're more dangerous. Wait, that didn't work? That you're immune to shark bites as long as you have an O2 tank. Yeah. That's why sharks have to hide underwater. They're too afraid of the oxygen. It's like their kryptonite. Okay, fuck you, shark. I missed. Fire. You went right towards the ammo. Are you shooting fish because you hate them? No, because I'm going to turn them into sushi. I'm not just... We're not hunting for no reason. Don't you need bullets to kill a shark, not the fish? True. Strange, but okay. I'm a diver who's hunting for fish to make sushi with. Huh. Dave the Diaper. He's got early onset adult incontinence. Please do not make fun of him. Hush, Dart. Okay. Night night. Oh! He did not fall asleep. Hush, Dart. Hoo-ha-ha. Very good. Why are you not sleepy? This is awful. I've been bamboozled. I'm almost out of oxygen. Okay, we're leaving. Goodbye. Alexa, play The Shark Fighter by Aquabats. Yes, that's a reference that I get. Absolutely I do. We got the eel. We got some Titan tigerfish. We got some lionfish. We do not have any shark. Sharks are almost as scary as land shark. Almost. But have you seen a street shark though? They're like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but like edgier. You have. They're rad. Hell yeah. Okay. Level 5. Max out on this. Can we get some jams in chat? God. It's so good. Cat Yam? Is that an actual emote? It has to be, right? That pun's too good to not have already been thought of. Probably not. I feel like, alright. I feel like we have a moral obligation right now to create a Cat Yam emote. Perfect. Research anything? No. What's up, guys? You want more training? You got it. Hyena Girl! How you doing? Welcome back. Ingredient Prep Expert. What does that do? Details, please. 5% chance of increasing the number of plates. That's actually sweet. You want to be trained too? Drink serving. Serve drink. Yes! It does not exist. I'm so sorry. What is this emote that you've put in chat, Hyena Girl? Can't... Chand Frat. It's a rat. Good old rats. Can I train you as well? Do I have enough income? I do. Cooking ability increased permanent. Oh, look how good of a cook he'll be. He'll almost be as good as I am. Haha. You like it? I also like it. Weird Guy's not here anymore? It's a rat baked out of its tail. That makes sense. Are the ingredient preparations going well? Get the menus ready before operating hours. You still really into knives over here, man? Yeah, these sharp knives are more like it. I can do a lot with these. I'm so glad I hired you. You seem stable. No. Time to serve sushi. This guy's gotta kill someone. Yeah, I hired him and immediately was like, uh-oh, I've made a horrible mistake. Wait, do I have the moray eel thing on here? I do not. Okay, I need to add that. There we go. We need more wasabi. How is that perfect? It sounds like you may have missed. Moray eel curry. Wait. Okay, hold on. Do I need to research it? Okay, hold on. Remove the moray eel. Come on. Let me do it. Let me do it. You don't know anything about owning a restaurant? Yeah, exactly. Why are you questioning the perfect pour, buddy? Pal? Where's the curry? Where did it go? Wait, he... Okay. He just threw out the moray eel that I got. Okay, cool. Why'd you do that? Bancho, why'd you do that? I'm so upset right now. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's on me because I didn't put the right thing on the menu. But we could have probably repurposed that moray eel for the curry. No? Alright. Phew! I tried to do it alone, but it was too tough. I got a bit of help from Duff. Thanks to his help, we can now translate your words into the sea people's language as well. Wow, I'm curious to know what they have to say as well. I'll make my way back to the sea people's location. Oh yeah, they're down below in the blue depths. Huh? What is it? I spent some quality time with Lias-chan and did some quiet thinking. I realized that people pay back for help received was what a noble master would do. Tell me, Dave, are you satisfied with your guns? They're fine. It'd be nice if they were stronger, though. Huh, I guess it's time I stepped into the spotlight, so to speak. I'll enhance your guns. Enhance them? How do you do that? It's about making them stronger, or imbuing elements like poison or electricity. There's one thing you need to remember, though. Only guns that have been created can be enhanced. I speak at the risk of sounding obvious. Oh, I see. Gun enhancement. That sounds pretty useful. Duff, you're a cooler person than I thought. What are you saying? I'm trying to be the best master I could be for Lias-chan. I think I'd I've provided an adequate explanation. It's back to the world of pixies for me. Goodbye, eternity. Ah, yeah, poison all that fish, you're about to turn to sushi. Well, it's fine. It's just fish poison. It's not people poison. That'd be silly. Okay, how do you control the... Oh, baby. It is now the light... I can't craft any of these. Look at all the stuff that I need. This is ridiculous. Devastate the pristine ecosystem with your poison. The poison. The poison for the fish. The fish's poison. Have I done enough things here? Oh! Deliver. I can't. Alright. Bam. Deliver. Got some research points. Hell yeah. Receive reward. Look at all this stuff that I've been doing unintentionally. I got the health bracelet. Alright. What's the health bracelet? I don't know. We keep a cat here at Kabancho Sushi's bar. Momo will never sit still. Wait, I got cat food! I gotta go back to the sushi bar. We have a cat to feed. Momo! Feed. Cat food. There's high quality cat food. This is the new priority. Like, numero uno. Top of the list of must-dos. Because he only deserves the best. Oh! Guys, so fucking happy. Yeah! You can only feed once a day. Let me pet the cat! You're not gonna let me pet the cat? Do I have to earn the right for cat petting? This is of incredible importance. Alright, if I see jellyfish, we have to devastate. Okay. Dave is just pounding back a nice water. Stay hydrated. If you have water next to you, chat, drink it. If you don't have water next to you, get some water and then drink it. Oh. Alright, so we need to get back down to Merman and his merwife. They're called sea people. So you know what? Allow me to correct myself. Sea person and sea wife. You can now disassemble guns, harpoon tips, and other weapons. Oh. I mean... Sure? I got some fragments. Okay, so I can use that to, like, help me fast-track getting pieces. You're on a sea people diet, you see people eat them? That's horrible. You know, there's a weird subsection of the internet that's really into that. So be careful. Gah! 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 You're resisting arrest! That parrotfish was a threat. Got some agar. A higher letter grade than a begar. Alright, I'll take the shark harpoon now. Yoink. Catfish. That's a clown. That's a clown frogfish. So, very wrong, is what I'm learning. Ooh, gun better. Cat food? Please. Poop in the ocean? Well, I'm wearing a diving suit right now, Snacks. So I feel like if I were to attempt to poop, I would just poop in my suit. And then Dave would be swimming around with poo in his pants. Poop in the poop suit. Alright, well, I'll have to change into my poop suit first, though. Sir, what are you wearing? Oh, this is my poop suit? I need this specifically for pooping. Oxygen? Okay. Yes. Exactly. I'm glad we've come to an agreement. Gun. What's all this about poop? Ah, Poncho arrives just in time for the most riveting conversation we've had all day. Oh. You see, your wife was talking about me pooping in the ocean. Or specifically Dave here. Our friend Dave. Taking a dookie in the ocean. And I brought up the fact that that would probably not work, considering I'm wearing a suit. And she was like, well, figure it out. Oh my god. The ocean's out to get me. Also, how are you doing today, Poncho? Jellyfish. Ah! I need this jellyfish. We've got a lot of jellyfish now. That's fantastic news. I could have kept destroying the local ecosystem of jellyfish, but I felt like leaving 2 behind means that they get like a, you know, Noah's Ark type of situation. Where they have a chance to rebuild the population from the massacre that I've done unto them. Back to full. Need my UV light, which should be right here, because they're kind enough to just give one to you when you need it. Wow. Modern gamers just getting everything for free. Spoiled they are. Agreed. I knew you'd like that, Brungo. You're the primary advocate for shitting on modern gamers and their weak abilities to address adversity. That was a 3-tooth puffer. Wow, 3 teeth? Wild. This is why the fish is lower on the evolutionary chain than I am. Because I have more than 3 teeth. If you wanted to get out of the water, you're gonna need to try harder than that. Fish. That's racist. No, that's speciesist. Speciesist? Look, I'm coming here to save this person, is all I'm saying. Or at least understand them, so maybe I can help. Let's route the Sea People translator from Dr. Bacon and see how it works. I aren't beating the racist allegations like that. Can you hear me? What? How is a human speaking our language? An interesting creature. His body looks different from that of the humans we occasionally see. Uno reverse card, quick. Yeah, maybe you're really the racist one, Brungo, because I don't... Pointing out race in general is racist, wouldn't you say? Maybe I just see all things as they are, and rather than what they look like. Wow, Brungo, you've really dug yourself into a hole now, haven't you? Well, in any case, right. I don't really see color. Classic racist line. My name is Suam. You know, because he swims. Among us low dwellers. Among us. Oh, you said you call us sea people, right? You could say I'm the bravest and coolest male among them. Swam, nice to meet you. I'm Dave. Dave. In our language, your name sounds very similar to broken toilet lid. What is with this creature? In any case, the person lying here is the daughter of the Sea People village chief, Ramo. Ever since being kidnapped by that stupid giant squid, she's been unconscious. If I'd known about it a little earlier, I'd have shown that squid a thing or two. Don't get a big head for defeating that insignificant squid, human. I'm the one that guards Ramo. You really are a noisy one. In any case, you seem to have something to say. What is it? Oh, about that. In order to allow Ramo to recover, we need some medicinal herbs. I'm unable to leave, as I must stay and look after her. Human, you must acquire some medicinal herbs to help Ramo recover. The feather coral and lily coral grow in these parts. Please make them edible and bring them to me. Make them edible? How do I do that? That's for you to figure out, human! Go find a chief to help you or something. She's ill, so I can't refuse to help her. Feather coral and lily coral, huh? I guess I'll take a look around. Alright. We're finding coral. See, I'm helping these people, Brungo. Would a racist do that? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. In my completely unbiased opinion. White savior complex. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. I don't want to start this particular line of joke. Wow, showing the bare minimum respect and then expecting to be praised for it. So progressive. What is happening? Alright. I won't acknowledge it at all then, I guess. Is that what you want? Or is somehow not acknowledging it also racist? White savior triggered a bad memory. God, you were cringe. Oh no. Is this like high school memories coming back? Which is just like the worst. God. Nope, adult memories is worse. I'm so sorry. At least you realize. That's more than some people can say. Okay, so I'm guessing I probably need to go this way. Out of the way, disgusting tentacles. Oh? Haha! Exclamation point. Wait, whoa! Whoa! Get a load of this guy! He would have made delicious sushi. Is that a rubber chicken? It is. It's not entirely clear whether this is suitable as a weapon, but try swinging it anyway! Just do it! Exhibit A as to why this is one of the best games that is on Steam right now. There will be no follow-up explanation. If you do not understand, then clearly you are broken. Ah! Ooh, I got a comb jelly. Oh, that one will make me heavy. Let's turn that into... Let's disassemble that into some fragments. Flask. So long, jelly. Is this a Sea People building? The door is locked. Yeah, probably can't... No. Okay, hold on. That clam over there has oxygen in it. Whew. Now, I'm no marine biologist, though you may have been mistaken based on how I've been conducting myself in this game. But I don't believe that there exists a naturally occurring exploding jellyfish. That's an Upa. It looks like a sunfish. This is the first time I've seen one in person. Maybe I'll take a picture as a souvenir? Yeah. Yeah! Capture 2 Upas at once. You don't think clams have stores of breathable air in either them? Well, have you ever talked to a clam in person? I think I did it. Haha! Optional goal, capture 2 at once? I'd call that a perfect photo. You hung out with my mom last night. Oh! Ow! Bop, bop! I'm fucking wrecked! I've been destroyed in a contest of wits! Ah, crab. Giant enemy crab. Evasive maneuvers. Is immune to bullets! Oh, what the hell? This lets me go deeper still? No, I need to deliver. Oh wait, no, that's the way I came. Okay. Yeah, we deliver coral now. I actually don't think this is the way I came, but maybe. Hello? Are you... I can, and I will. Whoa! You're not labeled as an enemy. I'm poisoned. This fish has poisoned me. Should be safe to eat, right? The Rhino... Chimeridia. Chimeridia? Oh. This needs to be blown up. Maybe? Salt! Purple starfish. That's new. A shovel. Inflicts 16 damage? It's better than my rubber chicken. It has it's a spike. It's a Smash Bros. Spike. Okay, well, this was clearly the wrong way, but I did get a shovel, which is pretty cool. Need to remember which way I came from. Uh-oh. No. No, I don't think I will. Oh god, I don't remember where I came from. No. Ooh. I'm starting to run low on oxygen. This is bad. Swim. Swim. Ah. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Dude, you're not following me in here. Okay. It's fine. I'm pushing this as much as I go. Really pushing this. Oh, they gave me oxygen for coming in here. Oh, that's fantastic. We're fine. Hurry up and get ingredients to treat Ramo. Humans and their memory. Oh, but I've got them. I guess I need to bring them to the surface and then have someone, probably like Dr. Bacon, do something with them. Never mind. I wasted valuable time. Wasted your time, wasted my time. But what else is new, am I right? Away! A successful dive. Nothing went wrong. Whew, it seems I got everything that Fussy Hadfish asked for. He wanted me to make this coral edible, right? I'll have to ask Bancho for help. Look at all this stuff! Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? Ooh, an Upa. Did you know that the Upa is warm-blooded?
Oh, I think I heard about it.
Haha! It's amazing that some fish species are warm-blooded. The ocean is full of mysteries. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. Yeah, money. There are photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work. Ask Bancho to cook. Can I call him? Or do I need to go speak to him in person?
What is it? Do you want to learn to cook, perhaps?
No, I just came to see if you needed any particular ingredients.
Okay. I guess I gotta go talk to him in person.
That's fine.
So the squirrel has to be prepared so it's easy to eat for sea people. Well, I think we could start with a porridge of sorts. Give me a moment.
God. I love the cutscenes so much.
Here you go. It softened the coral to make it easy to eat, so it should be fine.
Wow, thank you, Bancho. You're so quick. Alright, let's take this to Ramo.
Sweet.
Sorry, I don't have any food for you, cat. Wait. Can do I have a high enough score to upgrade to gold? Weapon shop? I can apparently upgrade something. I can make the Quattro Axle. Modified shotgun that can fire 4 bullets. Yes, please. Thanks, game. Thanks, man. Oh, God. Is it on Cooksta? Rank up. There we go. I would like to rank up to gold, please. Alright. Inspection time. Are we up to snuff? Approved! Whew! New recipes added. Another kitchen staff. Oh god, alright, cool. Select Carolina, get in there. Also, training. Yes. No, yes. Wasabi refill. She'll refill the wasabi. I don't have to do it anymore. Research that. I need 9 artisan flames to get that last one. That'll take me 2 services, max. Alright, back to freaky fish people. And then we have to go out at night and actually catch a moray eel and then put the proper dish on the menu. Unlike last time where we messed up. Yeah. I found Nemo. Turmeric. Fantastic. That's necessary for the curry that I need to make. Parrotfish. Better gun. Ooh. Why hunt fish with a harpoon when you can just use a shotgun? Modern technology for modern problems. Also, you're overpopulating the area, Titanfish. See? It's not my fault that you're a hostile species. Same with you, Barracuda. Hush dart? No, thank you. Don't. Anglerfish. Nice. Nice shooting, Tex. Wow, this is awful. Oh, gun strong. Give me that oxygen, please. More jellyfish. Because that's tonight. The jellyfish service. Alright, well, I mean, if you're going to push me towards this, I might as well grab it. I'm not one to go against the flow. I just realized that it's like time for Brungo's stream, which means the last thing he did in my stream was make a your mom joke and then peace out. What a fucking guy. You look hungry. Chew on this. Oh. Sure. No, I don't need any of that. More anglerfish, huh? It's okay, the first thing he'll do in his stream is tie to Hammer Bros or something. True. He's been having a hell of a time with Mario Bros, huh? Back off, God. I'm so tired of these stupid anglerfish. There. I've come to rescue you. Alright, people. And by rescue, do the thing that you asked me to do. I'm not saying that you couldn't have dealt with this on your own. I'm just saying that I was willing to provide the help that you asked of me. Nor, I do not view myself as any kind of savior figure. Please and thank you. I've got 300 fish. Huh. Don't want the mines? I mean, I got them, so it's fine. I don't mind. How does he do it? Is it a train of thought thing? Is it a stream of consciousness where he just says the first thing that comes to his mind? Yes, absolutely that. I don't need the scooter. Here, how about you some coral porridge? Oh ho, you really brought it? Seems to be right. Ramo, this is coral porridge. I prepared it myself. Alright, this guy sucks. Whew, I feel much better now. I can't remember anything after seeing squid tentacles. Huh? A human? What is a human doing here? Well, you could say I saved you. I defeated the giant squid and brought you the coral porridge. Is that so? Wait, Ramo, that's not it. I'm actually the one who... Alright then, human, you shall escort me back to my village. Me? Why should I? I'm an injured lady. You need to keep anything dangerous from happening. Ramo, I could escort you. Swam! You go ahead and scout our path. You're torn? What are you torn about, Dimmy-Doo? What? How could you let a human escort you? I can keep you safe and... You can't tell if you like the top half or bottom half more. Oh, I'm sure with some self-reflection you'll come to that conclusion, Dimmy-Doo. Swam, stop complaining and be our lookout for the path ahead. As for you, human, you have to carry me on your back. On my back? It's hard enough to move around as it is down here. Oh, my injured fin is hurting again. You are impossible. I'll take you to the village and no further, alright? Painful memory in the making. Oh, I'm gonna regret this eventually, says Dimmy-Doo. But that's for future you to worry about. So I can drop... She refuses to swim. Fantastic. Oh, can I shine the... Oh. She can do it. Alright. Cooperation. No, this is an escort mission. But instead of it being like a, oh, I need to protect this person, it's they're literally too lazy to take care of themselves. Good, follow along. Make sure Ramo isn't hurt. Alright, well, I'm hoping that Swam over here will take care of anything that gives us trouble, but I highly doubt he's capable of that. He seems like kind of a fuck-up. What is this vibration? It's rare to experience one so strong. Did something happen to the village? We must return quick! Hurry, human! Okay. I'm going as fast as I can. Wait. You hold on. I got a pot to check. We got the high quality cat food. This is fantastic news. And a sea snake whip? I mean, it's better than the knife that I got. I see you down there. You're not gonna catch me off guard. Hey now, human. Don't tell me you're tired already. Bring her carefully. Why are you guys such assholes? I'm doing you a favor. I've been literally nothing but cooperative and helpful towards you, and you're treating me like dog water. I'm so upset. No good deed, am I right? Exploding jellyfish. Oh god. Don't hit her. Alright, well. That went about as poorly as it could have. Also, I'm reaching the limit of my diving capability. Rambo, our path is blocked with rock. Oh no, what is going on? It must have been the vibrations earlier. Suwam, think of something. I need to get back quick before my father scolds me even more. Maybe we can open a path by dropping the loose rock pile over there. If we can topple it and make it fall, it might just do the trick. Well, I suppose it might work. How do we make the rocks fall, though? I see a stake over there. Maybe if we pull it out? Human, can you pull out that stake over there? The stake? I think I'll hurt my hands with the gloves I'm wearing. I could probably do it with gloves that are thicker and offer a better grip. Dave, my apologies! I left the microphone on because I was dying to know what you were talking about. If it's enhanced diving gloves you need, I think my lab could help you out. Huh? New gloves? Haha! Equipment goes hand in hand with exploration, does it not? Come up to the boat! I think there must be a way. Could you wait here for a moment? Hold it, human! You plan to leave Ramo in a dangerous place like this? Luckily, she has me guarding her. Still, be back quick. Alright. Go back to boat. I also need to upgrade my diving suit at this point. Dr. Bacon. The road back to the Sea People's village, huh? How fascinating! My lab has developed some diving gloves to be used for retrieving artifacts. I see. That should let me pull out a stake without my hands slipping, right? Haha, of course! It has various safety measures built in that'll let you move many other objects besides stakes. The long dive must have been tiring. Get some rest. I'll explain the details tomorrow. I'll come back to the boat tomorrow morning. Great. Wonderful. Wrap up the day. We're going into the water for just a quick dive. Because we need to get that moray. The customer won't settle for less, so gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Whoop. This is a new layout. So hopefully the moray isn't too out of the way. Oh god. Net? No. I could pick it up for the blueprint. I don't know if that'll... I'm gonna do that. But I'm taking this gun back. Because I still want it. Bum, bum. That's a Barracuda. That's not what I need. Oh, you are much tankier at nighttime. That's a great Barracuda. I don't see what's so great about it. Looks just like every other Barracuda that I fought with a harpoon. I don't know if fight's actually the right word in this instance. Struggled against, maybe? Skewered. That's the word I'm looking for. Well, I see a shark that is still following me? Question mark? Looks to be the case. Alright. You and me, shark. Nice. Clean hit. Nope. Hey, Baba Booey. That's a... It's just a white tip reef shark. It's not anymore... It's the same shark from that I fight during the day, but just harder. That's upsetting. Maybe the quality of them is higher? I wasn't actually paying that close of attention to that detail. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. If I had to put more effort into taking them out. It would check that they would also be better for that. Hey, there you are. What's up? Waiting. There we go. Alright. Good enough. That was the main purpose for coming here. I could do more diving, but I want to do my sushi service. Okay, cool. So picking up the gun did in fact count towards blueprints. I didn't have to hold on to it. Maybe time to upgrade your equipment? Yeah, when I'm not, broke. Hello? Oh, little kid, we haven't opened yet. She's got a puppet. Hello, kid? You look like a student. We haven't opened yet. Come back a bit later. Listen here, ya fuck! I heard you're the one time, so you stop blabbing! What in the world? I'm sorry, it wasn't me.
You run, blowfish! You get me food! Food!
What in the world's going on here? I think I read something about this somewhere. There's a therapy method that involves letting traumatized kids speak their mind through dolls.
Doll! How dare you! You idiots don't deserve to live!
I suppose it could be something more complicated. Let's ask what she wants first.
Kombu and White Trevally Okasuke! I want it, Daidu!
That sounds like something older men would want. I don't know what's going on, but we'll have to give her what she wants for us to try and have a conversation. Kombu and White Trevally Ochazuke? Let's check the ingredients first. Research. Okay. Moray ramen. That's like priority number 1. There it is. Moray eel curry. Add to the menu. Max it out. I have 1. I have 4. Okay. Actually, hold on. Do I need to talk to her about what's inside of it? White Trevally. Okay, I do not have any of that apparently, so I cannot make that for them. Hello. Enhance, please. Swing. I love it. Oh, it's so good. It's for 4. Okay. Add that to the menu. Max that out. Mackerel? Fangtooth? Jellyfish egg. I think this is one that I want. Yeah, this is the jellyfish day, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's what the little symbol in the bottom left corner is for, to show stuff that'll do well for the event that's happening today. Okay, so then I'm guessing the curry probably has like a little symbol on it as well. Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright. I think we're prepared. Yeah, you're getting served today, buddy. Oh, it's a Ratatouille moment. He's sent back to his childhood. So, that taste I remember. Oh, I'm glad you like it. That food brings back memories. One time a young man who lived with a sick mother in my village was bitten by a moray eel, keeping them from going into the sea any longer. I was 12 then. I went out into the pitch black darkness and plunged a harpoon into the moray eel's gills. I thought then I brought them the dead moray eel, and the mother made me moray curry in thanks. Thinking of that woman's kind eyes brings tears to my eyes. In any case, thanks for the food. That was some fantastic cooking. Oh, right. I said I'd tell you something nice, right? Nearly forgot amid all the nostalgia, haha. Come see me in the empty lot behind the building. What? Uh-oh. Grind some wasabi. Bad. No. We apparently missed someone. And Crazy Girl's just gonna have to sit for a little bit. Ooh! Why did it go down? Oh no. Oh no. The jellyfish party was today, not yesterday. Oh no. I fucked up. Did you sleep well? Yesterday I told you I'd tell you something good. Take the boat and come find the behind the restaurant. This guy's accent changes every time he talks. I don't know what I'm trying to do with his voice. I'll be honest. A fish farm? They just keep introducing more and more mechanics. Every day cycle, there's just more shit to this game. It's crazy. Wow, what is this place? Looks like you're doing quite a lot of hard work catching fish every day. So I'm gonna make a fish farm and finish it. And I finished it in a single day yesterday. What? A single day? In any case, this is where you can grow fish and also let them multiply. I'll explain slowly, so listen closely. First, come over to the first section. Okay. Fish farms need to have a right environment for the fish. Each section has a fish from different depths. This is where you can grow fish that live at a depth of 0 to 50 meters. Each section has limited space, and once the density reaches 100%, no more fish can fit. Of course, you can pay a bit of money to expand them. Each section is equipped with its own camera, so you can look inside. Now come along. Cool.
Nice, isn't it? I added a few fish to start you off.
Wow, it's like an aquarium.
Just staring in the water? It's easy enough to make you all peaceful inside. But that isn't the purpose of the fish farm, of course. I'll teach you how to pluck them out so they can be eaten. Pay attention. Fish in the fish farm can be sent to Bancho Sushi to be used as ingredients or sold directly. Even if you fail to catch fish because you're so busy exploring, you won't need to worry.
But how do we add fish to the farm? Simply catching them will kill them.
Good question. You can farm them by collecting fish eggs. If we capture some fish alive, you'll sometimes get fish eggs. Those eggs will automatically be sent here. Oh, and one more thing. If you have 2 or more of the same type, they can also multiply.
Whoa, I see.
I placed 2 fish each, so you should be able to see the results tomorrow. Try on back tomorrow.
When you catch fish, you'll acquire fish eggs that can be hatched in the fish farm. If hunting isn't a viable option, try getting ingredients from the fish farm. Can I put any fish in here? Or do I need specifically to use eggs? Alright, I guess we leave then? Back to boat. Otto's now in my contacts. Here, these are special diving gloves made in our research facility. With these, you'll be able to pick up various objects in the water. Why don't you test them out yourself? Enter the water. Oh, I have to do that. Okay. Oh, I can pick up the sea urchins now, I assume. Objects that can be picked up will show a button when you go near them. First, try grabbing a pile of rocks over there and dropping them. That's weak wood, so you should be able to break through. Oh. Okay. Wow, very nice. Let's try going down. There's an anchor here. That current's strong. Grab the anchor so you won't be swept away. Good. You can grab into objects like that to anchor yourself. They'll come in handy in places with strong currents. Oh, I see something shiny back there. Grab the stake in front of you and pull. Okay. Awesome! Since the path is open, grab the treasure up top before coming up. Give me that silver bowl. Alright, see you in the boat. Hell yeah. Dude? Hell yeah. Looks like Dr. Bacon left abruptly again after finishing his explanation. In any case, these diving gloves look like they could come in very handy. I heard that the sea people are waiting for you. Go down there and try pulling out the stakes. Hell yeah, brother. Can I get a hell yeah, brother, in chat? We know we got it. I need to sell some shit. That's exactly what I asked for. Thank you, Poncho. Spotted jellyfish tentacle. Moray eel jaw. Hell yeah, brother. Whoa, Super Mike's still here? What the hell? Been lurking among us the whole time. Oh my god, look at all these. I just need money. I'll get these again later, eventually. Yeah, playing some Baldur's Gate 3, watching in the background. Are you playing with, DeWiff? Flying solo, wow, what a guy. I need... Yes, that. Upgrade. I can dive so deep now. She's at Faith's? Ah, gotcha. Is it another bad movie night so soon? Nero. TV show night. Ah, makes sense. How goes the BG3, by the way? Is this your... I know a lot of the people in chat are, like, doing their second playthroughs. What show? I don't know what they watch together, I'll be honest with you. They were watching anime together for a bit, but Shelby wasn't the biggest fan of Full Metal Alchemist, which is what they were watching together. I know, right? Kind of wild. First solo play? Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why. It just didn't click for her, apparently. And, like, that's fair. But of all the shows to not get into, and people are still hanging out with this person, well, yeah. You're allowed to have wrong opinions. I mean, you guys stick around despite all the shit that I say. It's like the mole, you guess? Oh, it's like hidden person. Okay. The mole was dope, yeah. Oh, I gotta keep an eye out for white fish of some kind. I always had, like, never had enough interest to stick around with a lot of these reality TV shows. I think I saw like a few episodes of The Mole, just like pacified. Keep an eye out for these! Fuck. I can't believe it. I've been wide lemon grabbed. This has been one of the better trash shows to watch right before bed. Nice. These are mackerel, but I mean, I want them. You became addicted to reality TV during the pandemic. I think that was probably the case for a lot of people, honestly. 90 Day Fiancé? Isn't that the one with the guy, like, isn't that the show that spawned the guy with no neck? It was that one? Okay, cool. I think I saw that episode because one of my closest friends, his wife was getting really into 90 Day Fiancé as well, and he was like, you have to look at this shit. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, he greased his hair with mayo, that's right! Wild! That's gotta be like a bit that you do for the show, right? It's like, hey, you're gonna be featured on this reality TV show about like going on dates. And he's like, alright, I know the perfect way to get people to watch me. Use some Miracle Whip. You used mayo in your hair, it was okay. I need you to explain this to me. Like, why would one use mayo in your hair? As like a conditioner? Or was it like you got gum in your hair and you needed to remove it? Because I've heard people have used like mayonnaise to like help remove gum from their hair. But just buy some hair masks. Hair masks? With a question mark? I've only recently started actually taking care of my hair. Because, like, I always kept my hair very short. So it wasn't until, like, the last year or two where I've been growing out my hair, and now I'm, like, actually properly taking care of it. But I still don't know what hair masks are. In Thailand, he was shocked at the level of poverty his fiancé lived, and it was shocking that he didn't understand what her life was before he went there. Or the Philippines, you think? Oh, the mayo hair guy? It's like a deep conditioner. Okay. Interesting. You leave it on for a while before rinsing. And it's like good for scalp health, I'm guessing. He had to bathe with her dad. Iron ore! I finally found it! They just stood there and dumped buckets of water on themselves while talking. A true bonding experience. Barracuda, hiya! Yeah, from what I remember, he wasn't using the mayo in his hair as like a conditioner thing. He was using it like as a way to grease his hair, right? Like he was using it in place of like hair gel or wax or like pomade, right? And that, I feel like that's just wrong. I feel like you're not supposed to do that. Most men don't use hot air tools. Ah, right, because like using like a blow dryer or a curling iron or something like that frays your hair, right? He used it as a mask. but his hair looked greasy after using mayo. Yeah. I wondered why. He probably smelled like mayo all the time. Could you imagine just reeking of mayonnaise? And that's like just how you're known. Yeah, you're the guy that smells like mayo, right? Yep, that's me. Oh! Aha! No! Who? Ed the Mayo Man. Yeah, like... I think that's one of the main reasons why I wouldn't want to be, like, on reality TV. Because he's... for the rest of his life, he's gonna be known as that guy. Like, that will be his most important thing that he's done in his life. Was go on a reality TV show, make a complete ass of himself, and spread mayonnaise all over the top of his head. Afraid of people judging you for not liking pizza? No, because it's not a true thing! I wouldn't be... I'm not ashamed of the thing that's not true. It's just slander. Good, because that ship has sailed. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Also, Snacks, were you the one that, like, put the Walrus raid up to having pineapple on pizza as, like, the raid thing? Oh, he was an asshole, so that's his legacy? Oh, well, you know what? Fuck him. Uh-huh. There's like 3 different group chat, like, Twitch chats now that know me as the guy that dislikes pizza. And I'm like, how did this happen? How have we devolved so far as a society that I'm now known as this? You think Poncho was the one came up with it with the first time he raided? He bought her a toothbrush. Every day we stray further from God's sight. It's this asshole! He's back! Ugh, it's that octopus from last time. It spread ink again. Well, Gert, it's quite simple.
I don't like pizza.
Nick brought this up earlier, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do like a pizza making stream at some point to try and beat these allegations. But then you guys are gonna twist it just like what Rabbit was saying during the Shadow of Colossus playthrough of like, oh, wow, he's not eating that pizza fast enough. That sounds fucking hype. Or he's eating that pizza too quick. He's trying to get it over with. That sounds hype. Yeah, I'll look into the logistics of it. The kitchen in my place isn't particularly big. So it'll be interesting to see if I could, like, get a camera set up in there that would make sense. Do I want that pickaxe? Not really. But The idea of doing like a cooking stream, I think, would be fun. Wow. Hey, how dare you spray ink twice? I won't let you get away with this. Ask Bancho for takoyaki. It was you streamed from your kitchen once, it was a lot of effort. Yeah, I'd have to look into even how to do that. Ran away again. It's definitely quick. It dropped something again. Huh. It always leaves something behind. It might not be as bad as I thought. Yeah, he's your friend. Even the sturgeon and the ray, even the surgeon and the ray, they get the urge to stay and play. We got the spirit, you've got to hear it under the sea. Wait, I can't pick it up? I'm too... Can I drop stuff out of my inventory? I can, okay. Cuttlefish? Discard. Do I need this much barracuda? Discard. Ah, these jellyfish are heavy as hell. Gotcha. Discard. I'm still over encumbered, but I can pick this up again. This seems to be an artifact. I'll have to identify it back at the surface. Eventually. Oh, I'm on the opposite side of the thing I need to destroy. Fantastic. So, I feel like I missed the reason why we are making a Little Mermaid song reference right now, Zavis. I appreciate it because, like most people who grew up in the 90s, have a childhood nostalgia for Disney movies that borders on unhealthy. We gotta go back this way. Oh, God. Oh, you're just under the sea. And it was a great pretext for wonderful music. Also, metal pipe. Are you implying that the metal pipe is wonderful music? Just music to your ear holes? Metal pipe is love. Metal pipe is life. Votes. I mean, we know where Poncho and Snacks sits on the metal pipe is art debate. If you look closely while watching that one Sailor Moon movie, you can see this! Oh my god, there he is! Walt Disney spinning in his grave. As he should. Ah! What are we voting for? I don't know, man. Scam, though? What are you talking about? It's only half the sound? Yeah, but it's loud as fuck. That was the main reason why I put it on there. Was for those of you that wanted that extra oomph. Louder. No. I refuse. Maybe I'll make an even louder one, but it'll cost more than 50 bits. Coward. The volume of it correlates to cost. Extra bits gets you more decibels. Fair. You don't think I'm a coward, you think I'm a scam artist, though. Oh, can I crush this crab with a rock? You're so nice, Highball. Aww. That's very sweet of you, thank you. Crunch. I had the right idea. He thinks I'm a coward, but I can't do anything because he's a VIP! God damn it. Have a flower. Thank you. I'll treasure it always. Give us another pipe. I should have known. This was all a ploy. Unprompted kindness out of snacks. I should have known better. You did watch me fall for it. That's it. No Untitled Goose Game. I'm turning this stream around. I'm trying to find my way to these guys. My loss. True. It would be my loss, wouldn't it? Okay, well, this is apparently not the right. It's so fun. Yeah, I mean, I will most likely do it, and by most likely, it will happen eventually at some point. You're nice. Clutches his pearls and suddenly has a snap. Bless. My goodness! Be still, my beating heart. You didn't lie. Oh! It's true. No lies to be had. How do I get down here? I am nice. Oh. Thanks. Okay, do I have to go all the way around? Also, can we talk about this giant skeleton that's hiding in the background? Ah! And I am nice and deserve a flower. Aww. Oh no, I'm falling for it again, aren't I? The rug is gonna get pulled out from underneath me a second time. No more demands. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Etc., etc. Fool me twice. Give pipe. No! 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 Ah! Ah! It was too late. As soon as that jellyfish was going for me, I died. I knew it was an inevitability. I guess I'll take some frilled shark, I guess. It's not! It's not! I had to go that way! Caca! Caca!
Delete that.
Yes.
Mods? Mods, delete the last, like, 15 seconds of the stream, please. Thank you.
Octopus weapon chart. Extreme 50% of gun-based damage. I would like more of that, please. Okay. It's fine. We just do it again. And not die this time. Which I think... commendable goal. So dead. I can't believe you dumb ways to die me on that, Mike. You actual savage. Hello? The whale's back! Give me a kiss. Huh. I think it has something to say. I should record its cries and ask Ellie about it. Okay. Okay, but how? Well, I guess I'm not chasing it this time. That's fine. Man, spending 20 minutes on a dive and then dying right at the very end of what you were trying to do. My life is in shambles. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. I also lost the fish that I needed for Crazy Lady. Girl with repressed trauma that needs a doll in order to express herself. How will she have delicious sushi now? Riddle me this, exploding jellyfish. Oh good, I found the school of them. Which I need. Because I only found one last time, and I think it needs at least 3 pieces of the sushi. Oh! Oh! No! No! No, no, no! That's Tiger Shark. That guy's big and scary, and I don't have the know-withal to deal with it. I'll be honest. And I'm in a dead end, which means I have to go back up towards it. Fine, though. No, no. So long. Alright, cool. Thankfully, sharks have no object permanence. They're terrible at peekaboo. More of these? Yeah, okay. Oh, I need to... This shark is worth fighting just because I've enhanced the sushi that this shark provides so many times that its sushi is worth a ton of money. Haha. Ah, the barracuda. Damn it, barracuda taking up space in my inventory. Better gun? I did not want to use that. But here we are, wasting my precious resources for no benefit. It's like an environmental tale or something. I need these... I need jellyfish for tonight, but I wasted all of them. Okay, we need to discard some stuff. Barracuda, good. These things are 6 kilograms each? No wonder. I don't need this many. Okay. Jellyfish. You're mine. Can I just go down at all? Yes. Okay. No, I need a UV light. That's a rubber chicken. Uh-oh. Okay, this works. Oh god. Oh god. Iframes. Iframes! Help! Exploding jellyfish, please no, not again. Not like this. Ooh, spider crab. Well, there's a clam over there, so at the very least I get to refill my oxygen before getting blown up again. Screw you. You're not getting me this time. Pickaxe? No, thank you. This thing does a lot of damage. But that's a cookie cutter shark. A run-of-the-mill shark. Every shark looks just like it. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're good? Oh my god, these... Oxygen.
Sweet, sweet air.
Ah! Oh, oh, wait. Are you done? Ha! Dumbass. Not immune to rocks, are ya? Oh, you're back, human. I was afraid you'd been eaten by a frilled shark on the way back. She talks like someone I know. I think I'll be able to pull out the steak if I use the diving gloves from Dr. Bacon, who lives on land. Bacon! In our language, that name sounds like spoiled whale meat. Okay. Wait a moment, let me try and pull. These assholes. Get out of the way, Dave. It was effective, but not enough. I think one more attempt might cut it. Human! There's another rock pile over there! There's no movable device over there. I'll have to go check it out first. Check out the rock pile. Okay. Okie doke. There's also a pot. I just remembered that I got gourmet cat food that I never gave to Momo. I've committed a crime here today. There's nothing... Going to bed. All good. Have a good night, Snacks. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you as always. There's nothing that can be done on this side. I'll have to try going back around. Good night. A third flower? I thought you were out. What the hell? One for the road, I can respect it. Same, good night. Ditto to you, Poncho. Always appreciate you two hanging out. You make the stream fun? No, no, no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck off! Fun, yeah, fun. That's what I said. Fuck you, fish. This fish experienced 0 knockback from bullets. This is unbelievable. Oh, more oxygen. Okay. I think it's down this way, if I were to guess. I want to put it past the game to make me go through another narrow passageway full of these things. Nope. This took me back in the circle. Hell yeah. We're not gonna aggro the rhino fish down there because I don't want to get poisoned. More cat food! This is an absolute win. Cannot catch whatever these things are. They look like ammonites? Wait. That's the Pokemon name. Isn't that derivative of, like, what they're actually called, though? There we go. There's a stake in the back, if I pull that out. Ammonite. Or is it still pronounced Ammonite? You can't spell apparently, it's Ammonites. Okay. Wow, human. Good, we have a path. You're more useful than you look. The village is very close. Come in through the hole you made, I'll go ahead. Wait, I can leave now, can't I? Would you listen to yourself? Aren't you worried for Ramo? Besides, I have a request for you, so I would like you to come to the village with us. The Sea People Village? Me? Yes, there's a reason I came all the way up to the human sea. I have a request. Oh, okay. So far, there have been 2 lady characters in this game. No, 3. And they're all strong women with very forceful personalities. And Dave, as I'm learning, does not have the backbone to stand up to being stepped on. So, you know, relatable. Ugh, I'm getting really spooky vibes. Are you putting me in a boss fight right now? Yo! Someone just moved past me! Human! Go on ahead and be our lookout! But it's so dark! I feel like there might be something dangerous there. Alright. I might need to drop something so I'm not over encumbered for this. Crab? Do I drop the crab here? Fangtooth. Discard it. Don't need it. Tigerfish, you're out. I'm over encumbered by 0.1. Okay. What am I losing? Flask? Alright, I am exactly at my weight carrying capacity. Yeah, sure, let's do a boss fight. Feeling confident. We got anchors. So that's... This eel's gonna be like blowing a current at us, I guess. What is this? Why are there depths like this so... Why is there debris like this so deep? Whew! Oh no, those vibrations again. Something has to be here. Why did he tell me to come alone? Boss fight. Wolf eel. What is that? There are wolf eels that big? I don't think I can run. Oh, whatever. Okay. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. Woo. Oh. Woo. Hit its tail? It looks really tough. Huh, that shining spot on its tail looks weaker than the rest of its body. Okay. Okay. Great. Grab it, grab it, grab it! That's fine, I guess. So it's just a matter of waiting. Biding time. Oh, ammunition and oxygen. Red sniper. I'd love to see it. Why? Come on. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Grab it. Grab it! For fuck. How am I supposed to avoid that? Okay. Just grab it. Oh! Okay. No, it tricked me. Alright, so I get the one refill on ammunition and stuff. Oh. Wait, if I switch back to it, will I get the ammo again? No, that's fine. Open it. Are we good? Are we good? Okay. How can a wolf field be so big? Yeah, stage 2. I'm so so FromSoft traumatized that I'm like, there's no way. There's gotta be a stage 2 where it's harder and it's got like 3 heads and each head has an elemental attack that you need to block properly or you die. Anyway. I was just about to come and defeat it. I guess I came too late. Haha, you're stronger than I expected, human. Now, you see that big gate over there? That's the entrance to the village. Take the lead, human! Well, I mean, I will after we acquire some delicious sushi. Yeah. More. Yes. Investigate the Sea People Gate. That's the end of chapter 2, I feel. Which means that we're gonna have a party. Phew, we're finally back to the village entrance passageway. Ramo, you have the key, right? Oh no, I left the key back at the... Just kidding. I have it here in my bag. Whew, I thought you would ask me to take you again. Let's insert the key and get back to the village. Song's a bop. Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool. Look how strong that man is in the center. Good for him. Whoa! So this is... That's right. This is the Sea People village we live in. To think there would be a place like this under the sea. Human! Oh, wait! How did a human get in here? Huh? Ramo and Sawam? Were you kidnapped by this human? Oh, did we win the game? No, we just beat Chapter 2. Tenzin awaits you. He's lost sleep worrying about you. It's kinda hard to explain. Allow me. I rescued Ramo after she kidnapped by a squid. Forget it. Just take me to my father. It'll be faster for me to explain things to him. I don't know how long this game is, but I feel like we're still learning like new mechanics at this point. So I assume we still got a good amount of game left to go. So the Sea People seem mildly Chinese themed in their like aesthetics, in terms of like their architecture and like their like outfits and stuff. Oh my goodness, Ramo, my daughter! Where were you, my precious girl? Your daddy was worried out of his wits. Are you hurt? Did the humans do something to you, my daughter? Wait, who is this next to you? I thought you'd brought a blue manatee, but this is a human? What is going on here? I'd like an explanation. You know that strange thing that had happened around here recently, right? For example, the tremors and the ice melting off the divine tree? Of course, Ramo! I've been looking into the causes. It's already been 2 years. You know our technology has its limits. Well, the ancient texts have all been lost, and we need to figure out how new methods again. We can't simply keep waiting, Father. Humans are selfish, but they have good technology. We need their help. No, not the humans! They can't be trusted! They dirtied our home, and even hunted our kind to put on display. They're wicked creatures looking to hunt us and steal from us! We can't ally with the likes of... maybe reconsider. You know, maybe we could help. Another huge tremor! See? Something really bad will happen if we don't do anything. When I was taken by the giant squid in human waters, Dave here helped me out. Swam said he was the one who did that earlier. Try asking him. Not all humans can be bad, can they? I mean, well... Even if I wanted this, the villagers would not agree. Getting help from humans? Everyone would find that hard to believe. If this man can gain the village's trust, I'll consider your suggestion. The village's trust? How does he go about winning that? How about asking around to see what they need? Alright, since today's long trip must have been pretty tiring. Human, come back here tomorrow. They'll have to listen to the villagers' request. Wait, I didn't even agree yet. How am I supposed to come all the way here? Do we get fast travel? A request from the Sea People. Since you say you helped my daughter Ramo, I suppose it would be fitting for my people to ignore your needs, even if you're a human. Use this. What is it? It looks like an ordinary mirror. The Sea People mirror. Once installed, will let you instantly travel to this village. Wow, is such a thing possible? The various disasters have caused our decline, but our ancestors were a very advanced civilization once. Mirrors normally let you see people. Yeah, Lets you see people. See people. Kappa. Right, now all we have left is a few of these relics. Sadly. In any case, installing this in your village will allow you to come to this village when you need. Alright, well, it's been a nice channel. We had a good run, I think. It also operates from the light of the divine tree or the sun, so we can only use it during the day. Oh, and I'll give you a village map to use. It'll help you find the villagers. A teleportation device. That's pretty amazing. I'll have to go back to the boat with this mirror for now. Back to the boat. We'll finish off this chapter, and then that's where we'll wrap it up for today. Seems like a solid endpoint. And also... guess I'll install the Sea People mirror on the boat. He said I could go to the Sea People village with this during the day, right? I should go tomorrow. Oh no, look at the time! Bancho Sushi must have opened already. I should drop by and check if anything of note happened. Will this skip the festival? Looks like I arrived too late. I should do a little cleanup. Let me feed the cat. Huh. Miss Yoshi, what are you doing here? Oh, my work ended just now and I was passing by. I saw the lights were on despite the hour. Bancho seems to have gone home already. He looks a bit tired recently. I'm worried he might fall ill. Heh, even so, I'm glad to see him working so hard again like this. Oh, come to think of it, I heard he once gave up on cooking because of a certain incident? Yes, back then I thought he was gone for good. I wonder what it was about. Well, it's nothing that secretive. It simply avoided mentioning it with him. I simply avoided mentioning it with him present, just in case it's still a sore spot for Bancho. I'm thirsty. Could you first give me a glass of beer? Alright. Oh god, don't fuck up. Nothing so refreshing as a glass of beer after work. It's especially nice to have a view of the sea at night like this as I drink. Wow, she destroyed that pint. Oh god! She's a lush. I'll tell you now a bit about Bancho, and why he quit cooking for a while. It was 12 years ago. Oh, Bancho backstory. Tragic backstory for Bancho. This is the Dongo Hotel. I worked here 12 years ago. It's a 5-star hotel with both tradition and a long history. It looks a bit old, yes, but at the time the quality of the food and service had been newly improved. Yoshi, do you have a moment? What is it, manager? Well, a troublesome customer left a reservation. A troublesome customer? Do you know the actress Lois Crawford? She made a reservation at our hotel. Whoa! We're a visual novel now? Our Dugong Hotel got there. Is a luxury hotel with many years of history and tradition. In the past, we had nobles staying in our accommodation, and many notable films were shot here. It is giving some Ace Attorney vibes, which is always a plus. Many people seeking that sort of old-era nostalgia used our services, and we had a very high standards for the services we provided. The manager had spent his entire life at the hotel. It was like he was living an embodiment of this history. He had a lot of knowledge about the etiquette used by the upper class of each country, and he was very used to servicing those of high rank. Many VIPs sought his services. Lois Crawford. She was a leading actress with a long career. Her role as a spy in one of the most famous works, The 42nd Floor, was extremely impressive. She appeared to have hit a slight slump as her new movies hadn't been doing very well. I have heard that Lois Crawford can be very picky, but we are a very high-quality hotel with history and tradition on our side. I don't think there will be any issue if she comes. So there it is. Nobody can beat the level of services and staffs at this hotel. We've won many prizes as well. Just one thing, you haven't heard the rumors about her, have you? The rumors? Take a look at this. She's famous not only as a chef, but a gourmand. There's a blurb she published in a travel magazine recently. It appears to be a description of her travels, but it's just her bashing on the hotel she stayed at. Gloria hotels are the best of the best, and yet she wrote such a scathing review. Bringing out the bad does make a person look more professional. Her writing is mostly like this. What do you suggest we do, Yoshi? We accept the reservation, obviously. I suppose we can't refuse the reservation. It's only for the hotel's reputation's sake. In that case, we'll have to think about how we'll serve her. We'll take the reservation, but we also need to think of a way to satisfy her. I suppose you're right. Do you have any ideas, Yoshi? Our hotel's strengths are a long history and tradition, as well as our high-quality service. The way we can satisfy her will involve making good use of these things. Did she reserve a suite? Yes, it's a suite. We'll need clean rooms and services that match her tastes. We'll treat her as a VIP. I'll look into the drinks and amenities she prefers, and place them as I also check on the state of the rooms. And about who will receive her. I suppose I'll have to do that. Thank you. There's no one that can handle such a tricky customer except you, with your long experience with many VIPs. I'm more tense than usual. And about the meals, we can offer her the buffet for breakfast, and we'll also need to ready a dinner course. The dinner is at our hotel. French. We have fantastic French food at our hotel. It's the pride and joy of Dugong Hotel, with a Michelin-starred head chef at the helm. But you came at the most inconvenient time. Our head chef is in France on a culinary research trip. The sous chef has taken his place for now, and he cooks wonderfully as well. However, our upcoming customer is a very difficult one. How about Japanese? Dugong Hotel's Japanese food has never been its strong suit. We only served udon or simple donbori. We've been making exponential progress. However, after we hired Bancho, we've grown quite dramatically. It's Bancho! Bancho is famous for his ability to reinterpret the use of ingredients, and his food was recently featured in an overseas magazine. He might be our dark horse. That means Japanese is likely to be our best choice. Bancho hasn't really proven himself yet. Do you think it'll be alright? Bancho's skill is indisputable. However, one great drawback is that he doesn't consider the preferences of his customers. His sole focus is letting people try new flavors. That is what drives his creativity, of course, but this time, it won't really serve us. We're dealing with the infamous Lois Crawford, after all. I see, that's a good point. However, I think the best we can do right now is try and persuade Bancho. I agree. Best of luck, Yoshi. A young upstart Bancho with a full head of hair and a head full of dreams. Bancho, are you here? Miss Yoshi, what are you doing here? Oh, you're here, that's good. I've come to check on the status of the manager's request. Look all you want. It's just an ordinary Japanese food kitchen. Bancho was a peculiar man. He suddenly appeared one day, handing us a resume and explaining he'd been learning in Japan. All the sushi establishments listed in the resume were top tier, but Bancho never stayed in one place for long. He told me that he moved on each time after learning something. The manager had a long talk with him and then left the operation of the Japanese food team to him. He's polishing the shit out of that knife, man. He could always be found in the kitchen busy with something. Day in and day out, he researched food on his own when there was no customers. He hated to be interrupted. Were you practicing? Well, yes. Training means thousands and tens of thousands of attempts. Practice without rest is the only way to produce meaningful results. I see. I heard that you never skip research and practice, Bancho. It relieves me to see you working so hard. Best way, hand right against the blade edge. I'm hoping it's... yeah. He's got the finesse necessary to not cut himself. His dexterity, incredibly high. What do you mean you're relieved? Bancho, would you be willing to try servicing a VIP? Servicing a VIP? That's right, we have an important guest who will increase our reputation. Or rather, who might send it plummeting to the ground. Her name is Lois Crawford. She's an actress that's infamously hard to please, and also a gourmet reviewer. It's been about a year since you joined the Dugong Hotel. Our Japanese food team, which was never very strong, received much attention in a short span of time. And we can't deny that your contribution to this was great. However, this means that we also get customers who want special treatment. So you mean to say that I should try and please this picky woman, Lois Crawford? Yes, this is important, as Dugong Hotel's reputation lies in the balance. What do you say? For me, cooking has always been a battle with myself, not with others. Making perfect food has always been my goal, and that won't change no matter who I cook for. I simply use the best ingredients available in the current season and the most suitable recipe. Will that be okay with you? Alright, we'll leave the individual dishes in your hands, Bancho. However, I would like to offer input on the method of servicing our guest. Alright, you're the expert, Miss Yoshi, when it comes to servicing food. Very good, now as for the type of menu to play. Sushi, obviously. A sushi course offers various kinds of sushi in a certain order, with a few side dishes interspersed in between. It allows us to use sushi to allow customers to try many types of fish. What do you think of the sushi course? It's also your specialty. I'm very familiar with the method. However, don't you think it's a bit too ordinary? If we choose to go with this, we'll likely use tuna sushi, pike eel sushi, or Oliver Flounder sushi as the main dish. Oliver Flounder being in season right now. That won't be very impressive. However... alright. Since it's to be a dinner, I think a course would be better than a single dish. That means I'd probably be better to employ a Western course format instead. Though, it'd be a bit different from the traditional method. I think I could add soup, an hors d'oeuvre, sashimi, side dishes, sushi, tempura, and the dessert to the course. What do you think? Not bad. So what will you make for each dish? There's the soup to begin with. A few minutes later. Yes, I think that'll be fine up to the sushi. Tempura is next. I suppose shrimp would be the most logical choice. As if it will create any impact with shrimp. We've kept everything pretty normal so far, so this is where we add a little spice. I've been researching this very topic. How does something like this sound? You must have a good idea. Let's hear it. Shark. I'm thinking of a dish that uses a shark head. What? A shark? Can sharks be eaten? Sharks are a very tasty fish. This is the time of year where they grow fat, boosting the flavor. The meat in the cheeks in particular has a lovely chewy texture, which reminds you of both ordinary meat and fish. But shark is too exotic of an ingredient. Couldn't we use something a little more widely consumed? Especially considering this is Lois Crawford. Good food will impress anyone. Anyone will take a bite will recognize the food for what it is. That is the best possible food that can be found around here in the current season. I'll give it some thought. I'm not sure if it'll be okay. I need water. Oh, God. I can't help but think it's not that great of an idea, Bancho. If you service that dish and things go sideways, the consequences won't affect you alone. Both the manager and I will also take part of the blame. After all, she's coming to the Dugong Hotel, not to a restaurant operated by you. A hotel must seek to provide the most restful and enjoyable experience to its guests. Nothing can be allowed to mar the experience, as the hotel will stand to lose by it. But there's no guarantee that she'll hate it. She'll know from taking just a bite that it's one of the greatest foods. There's always an exception to the rule. She's an extremely picky person, after all. What a pity. I understand. I'll go with shrimp tempura then. Though you can't compare to shark. I just can't. This stupid kid can't believe she's big shrimp instead of sharp. So mad. Oh god, here comes trouble. This way, Miss Crawford. Thank you. I don't know what her voice is gonna be. This is the chef who will be preparing your food today, Bancho. He's younger than I expected. I was hoping for a slightly more experienced chef. Oh my, tight-lipped are we? Perhaps my looks leave you a loss for word. You have no idea what any of these voices are, fair. Oh, he's quite a little tense. He's still quite a skilled chef, I assure you. I'll be looking forward to the food then. I remember the service here being quite alright for an old hotel. I liked the carpet and the painting on the walls as well. Furnishing at Gloria Hotel has a quiche quality to it that I don't like. But to think there's no gym, that's a bit of a shocker. I need to exercise daily to maintain my figure. It was our intention that your stay be as restful as possible. Everyone has their preferred way of resting. Well, the bathing facilities were good, so I'll contend with that. So, what's for dinner? A Japanese course. Here's the course menu. The first dishes are steamed snapper and yam soup. This is a steamed dish composed of grilled snapper and roe, which was then steamed, garnished with ground yam. The soup features the rich flavor of fish. This is a Japanese soup. It's got a bland flavor coupled with a spicy scent. Quite interesting. This is the flavor of the sashimi. This is a tiny bit of flavoring provided by a condiment made from 7 different spices. And the next dish is... a few minutes later. So, the tempura and the dessert are left? What's the tempura? Don't tell me it's shrimp. That's the sort that commonly served with rice? The dessert's no doubt the usual fruit. I suppose it's tasted basically everything. It's hard to decipher a reaction. Have we succeeded? How do you like it? Are you happy with our Japanese food? Well, it's about as good as I expected it to be, I suppose. I suppose I could come here to eat every now and then, but why bother coming to a hotel to eat food that's quite average? Even so, I'm sure our food is better than that of most other restaurants. The snapper soup or something was pretty interesting, but that's it. It was just a fishy soup with a spicy aftertaste. To think you added a sticky yam on top? Ugh, I didn't really like the texture. Oh dear, seems Japanese food isn't all that to your liking. Ignorant of that fact, we served you Japanese. My mistake, please accept my apologies. Whatever. It wasn't that good, but it was healthy at least. This hotel doesn't even have a gym, so I suppose the food should be healthy at the very least. May I have a word? Bancho! Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm the master chef who works here. Bancho. I'm not much of a speaker, so I've been listening quietly. I find it impossible to maintain my silence now, however. Oh my, do you have something to tell me? Apparently you're supposed to have better food than anywhere else, right? No, Bancho, Miss Lois here is just... it is most definitely my fault for failing to provide food that satisfies you. Will you not give me a chance to make up for my mistake? What? Oh, well gosh, I'm a very busy woman. What you witnessed today aren't my real skills. I'll serve you food that can objectively be called good. Bancho, you can't be talking about... so you're saying you have something else you think you will satisfy me? Alright, I'll wait, but remember, my time is valuable. Your food had better be amazing. Bancho, you can't be thinking of... what isn't, Miss Yoshi? Is there something I'm missing? All done. This is whole roasted shark head. Oh my god! This is... You fried the whole head? It is an amazing dish. The meat in the cheeks hasn't been cut out. I choose to fry the head whole to preserve the supple texture. You'll never taste something like this anywhere else. It's a high-quality dish made using the best possible ingredients. Get that out of my sight! How can you call this food? What are you saying? Take it, just a bite. I guarantee you'll be transported to heaven. I am not happy with this. Is this what service is like at the Dugong Hotel? It's my fault. I apologize. Now, Bancho, Yoshi, you apologize as well. I'm sorry, Miss Lois. I shouldn't have been more vigilant. Looks are not all there is to food. Why do you refuse to even try it, Miss Lois? Bancho, now isn't the time to. I find this highly unpleasant. Is this some kind of hidden camera prank? Or a punishment? You'll pay for treating me this way. Don't think I'll just let you get away with it. I'm leaving. Cancel my suite. Charge me a cancellation fee if you wish. I don't care. Stuck up bitch. Not even trying Bancho's food. Meaty cheeks. After that, Bancho quit his job at the hotel and left, saying he needed to train. It's my belief it wasn't so much the cooking itself as the ingredients and cooking method that he researched. I see. Still, I admire him a little for not giving up on the belief that he's going on the right path. I suppose it was the stubborn side of him that allowed him to attain his current level of skill. Working with you now, he even started social media. I feel something has changed about him, and I like it. I think we're good for him. Please continue. I think you're good for him. Please continue to get along. I'll do my best to help Bancho focus on his cooking. I was expecting just a short little cutscene where we ate some eel tail. Not a whole ass side content visual novel. But hey, fun way to end the stream. And also it took us like right to the 4-hour mark. So hell yeah. No, Dave! You weren't around yesterday, so I was a bit worried. I couldn't get in touch with you via radio either. I was at the Sea People Village yesterday. You what? What happened? Well, you see... I see! I envy you, I do! What a lucky experience! I'm not sure how I can help, but it's clear they have a problem to deal with. Why don't you talk with the residents first? I'd love to go as well, but... As you say, only one person can use the Sea People, Mia. What a pity. What an unexpected turn of events. If you need any of my tools, don't forget to check out the Cobra Shop. Yeah, I'll have to use the Sea People mirror first to visit the village. You can use the mirror Tenzin gave you to immediately travel to the Sea People village. The mirror is solar powered, so it's unable to be used at night. Party day today. Okay, so it got bumped back. Neat. Dave, the fish in the farms yesterday. They've multiplied. Hurry on over to the fish farm. I just want a clean stopping point, please. I've marked the section with the new fish with hearts that they're easy to recognize. Go see for yourself. Alright, this is where I'm stopping. We're stopping here. No, I'm not allowed to. We're in tutorial mode. Never mind. Wow, the mysteries of nature have never ceased to amaze me. I'll tell you once the eggs hatch. I'll mark them with hearts if fish have multiplied. Speaking of eggs, I'm reminded of my son who I haven't seen in a long time. You have a son? It was a windy and rainy day. I went too far out on my ship, and the storm flipped my ship over. I haven't been able to go back to see my son since. Well, I didn't know that. Alright, I'll come by often to check. Thanks to you, Otto, I feel much less pressure to catch fish. If you have two or more of the same kind of fish, there's a chance for a baby fish to be born. Nice. Whoa! We're growing shark? Why am I using the term growing? As if, like, they're plants. Alright. That's it. We're done. We're actually done now. Whew. There's so much stuff. This game has so much content in it. I'm actually blown away. Because, like, every time I finish a day, it's just like, here's another thing you can do. Oh, you were thinking about this? What about this? Another mechanic. It's awesome. It's actually really great. Alright, we done. You will have to tell your wife to play lots of it. You think this is the type of game that's like right up her alley? Hell yeah. Alright, who we raiding tonight? We're gonna go Brungo's way. And let's... Oh, it looks like he's made it to World 8 of Super Mario Bros. 3. From what I saw yesterday, he was basically stuck on World 7 like the whole day. So, good for him. Hell yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. High stakes. I know he could finish the game at any moment. It's wild. Alright, sending you Brungo's way. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this, because hell yeah, I'm really digging this game. It's just the right sense of like silly and fun and a little bit challenging.